Hello. Forward.
Good morning, everybody. I'm drinking a big glass of water right now. Oh, I'm so hydrated. Hope you're doing well today, Chad. Good morning. Didn't find Hound Hour, so we're still doing that today. I don't know what's going on. I don't control it. I just click the buttons. But yeah, hopefully you guys are having a good day today.
No Hound Hour, rip.
That's okay, we'll get it today. We are so due, beyond due. That is part of what the dog doing.
Dummies, Johnstone
but it was more of an
dummies.
open-ended question of what the dog doing not being shiny on zone 6. Is anybody with me? Can I get it for real? That it should have happened by now. Anyways. Hello, everybody. Hi. Hey. Hello. Good morning. Wow. Oh, you look very nice today. Yeah, that did get revealed. I can't go onto the Pokemon Center website, but they did reveal the Pokemon Legos. And I can't test it and show you because I just tried. And it tells me that I'm blocked from the website, and then it leaked my IP, and I don't really want that to happen on stream, so we will just check that later. I hope you guys are doing well today. Maybe one more try. Nope, I'm blocked. That's my IP. All right, can't look at that. Anyways, you're blocked, buddy. Anyways, yeah, I hope you're doing well today. We have a star-studded cast of shiny Pokemon today. Today is a scripted stream, and so everything will be revealed to you right this second. So if you don't want to know every shiny I'm going to get, you might not want to listen right now. But we'll get into that. Hello, chat. Welcome to the Shiny Professor Oak Challenge in Legends ZA. Yesterday, we found pretty much everything but Hound Hour, and we still don't have Hound Hour, and I really want that. And so what I did in preparation for today is I scripted the entire stream. So here's what's going to happen. We're going to find Shiny Baneri. We're going to find another Shiny Baneri. We are then going to find a third Shiny Baneri. To then we find a Hound Hour that I fail, to getting 3 more Binacle, 1 more Magikarp, another Baneri, to then getting another Shiny Scatterbug, to which we then get another Shiny Baneri, to which we then get the Shiny Hound Hour. And that's just in the first hour. Not a bad deal. All right. So, let's just jump right into it. We can do a little prediction. A little prediction.
1 year of Johnstone. Hope you and the babies are well.
Oh,
Wishing you good
so
vibes
well.
for 2026.
Use your boints, chat. Thanks for the year. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Joe, thanks for gifting us a sub. Ziploc, thanks for the 10 gifted. Chat, if you got gifted a sub, please say thanks. Please say thank you. Thanks for the 10 gifted. That's crazy. Kick off your Sunday shoes. Thanks for the 11 months of Prime. Thank you, thank you. Darth, thanks for the 3 months of Prime. Joe, thank you for the 4 months. Jahar, thank you for the year as well. Cab, thanks for the 16 months. Arcus, thanks for the 9 months. Tim and Tonic, thank you for the 13 months. Bottle, thanks for the Prime. Hephaestus, thank you for the 3 months of Prime. Pancake Pika with the 47 months. Hopefully you've enjoyed your stay after 47 months. I appreciate it. Autistic Eevee with the 7 months of Prime.
Papa.
Vegemite, thanks for the 4 months. I appreciate it. Magic Man, thanks for the 47 months as well. Crazy. That guy, thanks for the 8 months. And so our routine is we just walk over here. It's not shiny. We reset the rep. The only reasonable Lego set is the Eevee one. I saw a picture of the Eevee and the Pikachu. What else is there? Reverse, thanks for the 17
Hello,
months.
John. Good gaming today, Mayopes.
Absolutely. Drew with the 63 months of tier 2.
Me when I am blogging.
Who up blogging it? The Kanto badges? Okay, hold on. Hold on now. How much is that one?
Lego Eevee hype Johnstone Bell.
The starter trio is 580 euro. Or is that pound? No, it's definitely pound. $650. See, here's the thing, is that regular Lego sets are already expensive, and then they have the Pokemon. Like, Pokemon wants their cut of the Lego set too. So I'm not saying that that's surprising, but yeah, that is a lot of money. That's a lot of money. Oh wait, the chat's gone. No. Okay, you're back. I'm sorry. I saw we. Yeah, Houndour ate the screen. Tano, thanks for the 67 months. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Chat, please celebrate that I started dating my beloved, beautiful crush. I'm a lesbian, by the way. I was gonna say same until the lesbian part. I don't see the Kanto badges. I don't see the entire website. Give them gay of the day immediately. There you go. You have it. You are gay. The Evo set is so expensive because it's gonna be the 7th largest set by piece count. Oh. How many pieces? Because I'm thinking like Millennium Falcon, like that one, I know that that's not the largest one. Isn't like the Eiffel Tower the largest one or something like that? Sorry for my horrible language, but what the heck? That's crazy. World map and then the Eiffel is second. Oh. What is your option on cereal? I think we need to erase the idea that cereal is a healthy breakfast option. There are maybe 5. There are maybe 5 of them, so with that being said, if I'm gonna have cereal in the morning, I'm gonna have something sweet and fun, right? Yeah, I will say this is very America. Yeah, it's like a snack almost. Like I've never ate cereal and said, ooh, I'm good for 6 hours. It's like, I'll see you 9. Yeah, that being said, Reese's Puffs, Fruity Pebbles. Honey Bunches of Oats still goes crazy. Will you find the dog today? Yeah, we're gonna charge him $600 for being so late. Who is Rash? Oh, that's just my Rash. I brought it with me to the zone. Yeah, I can't think of really a... Yeah, it's like Fruity Pebbles, Reese's Puffs. I feel like I haven't had Cookie Crisp. We talked about this yesterday. I haven't had Cookie Crisp since I had it in like middle school, and I fear that it probably isn't as good as I remember. And I like to just be stuck with the mindset of me really loving it as a kid and not ruin that experience. But I had it all the time. All the time. They ruined it? Okay. All right. We'll leave it at that then. I'm craving cereal now. Cereal. John, today is my birthday. Can you please find Hound Hour for me? Absolutely. Absolutely, we can organize that. If you don't know, so on this route, there are other Pokemon that we spawn in. I'm gonna give you a little sneak preview. Don't tell anybody. That's a regular Baneri, everybody. But if we keep going, every 30 minutes, we will check all of the encounters over there, because there are 7 of them? Yeah. 2 Magikarp, 2 Binacle, 3 Baneri. And Rooftop. And apparently the Rooftop does spawn things in, because we did get a shiny Scatterbug from doing that. That's why I have my Rash. That's why I'm showing my Rash to everybody. Magnus, thanks for the 8 months of Prime. Sharnice.
The ads be gone button.
Thank you for the tier 1. Enjoy your emotes. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Oh, and the Flabebe. I don't think that the Magikarp in the water spawns, though. That's the only... Actually, no, if the Flabebe do, then that definitely does. Yeah. I pronounced Houndour Houndour. I don't think that like, I kind of interchange it. It's one of those... That's like one of Pokemon that I'm kind of ignorant to saying it correctly. We could answer this very easily.
Burger.
We could all learn together. Maybe that's the issue, is that we're not saying its name correctly and it feels disrespected. That's kind of valid. I had somebody in 1st grade give me a Valentine's Day card and they spelled my name Jahan. J-H-O-N. And I was very upset to see that. I'm like, we talk every single day, except the weekends. You don't know my name. What Pokedex number is this monster? Let's figure this out. Oops. 226. I just went into YouTube and typed the word house. You ever do that? Where you work on autopilot? I just typed the word house. I don't know why. I'm not thinking about house. I mean, I live in a house. Okay, so it was what number? 228. All right, everybody. This is how we will confirm.
Delibird, Mantine, Skarmory,
Houndour.
Houndour.
We've done it, everybody. We've been right. We were right the whole time. We're good. We're good, everybody. Yeah, it is Mantine. Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't like that one. I'll be honest with you. I think it's because it's supposed to rhyme with marine. I don't know. Toretto, thanks for the 2 months of Prime. Pomega, thank you for the Prime as well. Pal Pal, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you. Mantine, because he's so teeny weeny. It's huge. It's an enormous Pokemon. What do you mean? I base my pronunciations on Battle Revolution. I yearn for another one of those games. Imagine how sick it would be if they made a dedicated Battle Frontier Pokemon game. And I know that they're making champions and they can include that in there, but they're definitely not going to do that. But if they made like a battle frontier, like the goal is just to go around to every facility, I would hate it. Let me dream. I'm sure you have something stinky that I don't want, but you think it's awesome. Who wins in a fight? Mantine versus Wailord. Oh, sorry, I already said it wrong. I want Battle Revolution back so bad. I mean, like, one thing I will say is that Battle Revolution...
Today is my B-day as well.
Okay, it can't be everybody's birthday. That's the last birthday of the day. If it's your birthday today, I no longer believe you. We are removing your birthday from the day. The downside to Battle Revolution is if you did not have any connectivity to your game, like to any of like Diamond and Pearl, the game's kind of not good. Like the storyline for it is very short. It's really focused on replayability, and especially I do not think you can even beat the game entirely. Like you can't beat the post game of Battle Revolution with a rental team. If you've seen, arguably the strongest trainer in all of Pokemon is in that game. Mysterio has an unbelievably insane team.
It's my grandma's birthday today, feels strong, man.
You have to get the extra rentals over time. Yeah, but like how are you going to beat a team with like Mewtwo, Kyogre, Jirachi, Darkrai? I think one of them has Manaphy, one of the teams you can fight. Like how in the world are you going to beat that? Kakarino, thanks for the 10 months. Thank you. Thanks.
Quick thing I want to share that I'm proud of. My nephew saved up money to get Pokemon cards, but when he went to the store to get some, a scalper was hoarding everything.
Boo.
My niece got mad and took one of the boxes that my nephew had saved up for, and when the scalper turned to her and said, "You can't do that," she said, "What are you gonna do to me?" The man knew he couldn't do anything to her. So she said, "Yeah, that's what I thought," and gave it to my nephew.
And then they blew him up.
Hello chat, what are we hunting?
Dad, thanks for the 300. The scalpers are leaving the hobby chat. Fufu, thanks for the 5 months.
Any primes in chat?
Any prime subs. But yeah, oh, also, so I updated the schedule, so it shows that we are doing Rancherama this weekend. Because now it's Monday. So now I can actually say this weekend. So hopefully you guys participate alongside me, and we'll kind of treat it like the last one. I would like to make those more routine over time. I just got the credits in the DLC so I could do Rancherama. Well, hey, I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, the hopes is I would like to get everything in Zone 4, because that'd be the finale.
The funny part was that when my niece gave him the cards, my nephew said, "This isn't the one I wanted." So my niece said, "Well, it's the one you're getting."
Real. Thanks for the 300. Hi, John. Hey. Hi. Hey. Wow, a 25 watch streak. Who else is streaking in chat? What are we hunting in the Rancherama? Everything in Zone 4, which is, to my memory, Spinarak, Ekans, Honedge, Patrat. Is there anything else? Ghastly. Yep, Ghastly. Yep. And there's also some other ones I can get that are phases, like I can get Spupa. I remember getting that. But yeah, Honedge is the big one. And I think that that's going to be a turning point because I'm going to have to turn it to nighttime. I'm going to have to do it. So, but I think that's going to be fine. I think it's a small inconvenience that will actually benefit down the road anyways.
Hi, Mr. John.
Because like I mentioned, the one hunt that I have to do is I have to get Ralts. I have to get multiple Ralts. And you can actually hunt for Ralts and Eevee at the same time if you do the benches. So I think that that's probably pretty worth it. And I can do the regular hunt for Eevee, but I can also bench hunt it. When do you get benches? When you do the first 3 quests. Why multiple? Because I need Gallade and Gardevoir. I need both of them. Needing nighttime for Staryu? True. Do you think this will take as long as the Kanto Shiny Professor Oak? No. No, we're a lot further into this section than it seems. Like, to put in perspective, if we finish that section, let me just give you a hypothetical scenario. If we were to finish that section, we would add 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 new entries for just this section. And that is, we would have every single, aside from Staryu, we would have every single zone shiny for zones 1 through 6. So, and then we would just have to do the rooftops, and there's probably like 8 or 9 rooftop hunts that we have to do, and then we're just done with this entire section. And then the next section is very small. Like, all the remaining sections are very small. They're either just like a new zone that you have to go to. Actually, that's all it is. Yeah, because we'll have every single overworld spawn aside from Absol. Your stream thumbnail is Houndour from the 3DS? Yes, it is. Proud of you for sticking through it. I mean, I have a good time doing it. I just don't, when you go over odds severely, it is a little disheartening, but that's, everybody feels that way, you know? Everybody wants to shiny. One of the ranks is literally just the 3 fossils. Cool. That works for me. What rank is that? X? No, V. No, it can't be V. Because V is when you get Marie. Hi, John. Hi, chat. Formerly Bird Kings. Wait, new name unlocked. You're gonna have to remind, I'm definitely going to forget that, and it's going to hurt me every time that you remind me, but I will try my best to not. When people change their usernames and don't tell me, I'll be like, oh. Okay, wait, your username is Alistair, never mind. So, okay, I will definitely remember that. Never mind. Forget all you know, everybody. I'll include it in every chat message. Formerly Bird Kings, by the way. Okay, thank you. My old name was Barack Obama, by the way. Wait, I remember that lore. That's really ancient gaming lore. Holy moly. So I can't talk about it, but I will soon have some very large gaming news to share with you, which is exciting. I'm just getting it all sorted right now. But there are a lot of big changes 2026. Yeah, I was yumping all day yesterday after stream. McNally, thanks for the 8 months of Prime. Yeah, it's gonna be really nice. It's so my year. John owns the world's first Switch 3. Yeah, there's now 2 screens on it. But you don't use the top screen. You just use the bottom screen normally. It's really just a paperweight. Are we gonna go back to the Skyrim baddie? We may. One thing that I saw recently that really did grab my attention is Minecraft Hardcore. I've never played Hardcore Minecraft, or I did when it came out, which was, what, 12 years ago? I think it was 12. It was 2000. Yeah, it was 2012, I believe, or 2013. It just seems fun. That's 14 years? No, Chad, it's 25. Also, I've been writing down or like typing down this year, like every single day, and I'm accidentally typing 2016. I don't know how I'm making such a critical error. I'm not even typing 2025. I'm typing 2016. I'm teleporting through time. Legit, I have never seen John play not Pokemon before. I just think it'd be fun to play hardcore, because if you lose, you have to start all over. And it would be like a short series where I just go and beat the game. Like I beat every big boss. Because there are, don't tell me, but I believe that there are still only 3 big bosses that you have to take down. Oh no, 4. There's 4 because you have the Ender Dragon, you have the water, the Guardian thing, whatever that thing is called. You have the Wither, and then you have the deep underground thingy that like crawls out of the ground. I would consider that a boss. Like I know it doesn't have a health bar or anything like that, but those things are terrifying. It took you 43 runs to beat the dragon. Yeah, the Warden. Yeah, is that not considered a boss? I know that it's insanely overpowered, but like imagine me taking it down. You guys would be like, wow, he's so cool and smart and maybe thoughtful. Maybe.
Sorry, last TTS. Sorry to spam. But I would be over the moon if you did hardcore Minecraft. That would make my year. I fully support this idea. One's in chat if you do too.
I'm typing 1, everybody. Also, I'm wearing a Deoxys hoodie, but I'm gatekeeping the back. You must prime sub to see the back of the hoodie. Damn, thanks to the 300. You have to be sorry about that. Not to worry. Yeah, at some point, I would like to do that. I think it'd be fun. And I'm also being very ignorant to the, like, looking up anything about the game. I don't want to know anything, because truly, chat, the last time I played Minecraft was 2020. And even when I did play that, the last time I played before that was probably like 2018. Yeah, no, I know it's gonna be like an insane culture shock. But it's still 2020. Apparently they're adding baby animals. Yeah, but no, I think they're just reworking them because baby animals were in the game. They're just redoing them. Bro's never flown a gas, no. No, I know about some of those things though. I know about those things. I'm trying to think of the last thing that was in Minecraft that I remember actively. Okay, actually a great example would be, I remember one of the last times that I played was when the, you know when you like don't sleep for many days and they like those things show up in the sky and start attacking you, telling you to go to bed? Those things. Whenever those came out. Yeah, the Phantoms. That was like the last time I actively played, and I got so annoyed by them because I was just trying to build a house and I didn't want them to be there that I stopped playing. So whatever year that came out is when the last time I was actively playing. It's a fun game though. I played it a ton when it came out. Like I was playing alpha. And I remember doing the okay, I'm gonna admit to a small crime, chat. A small crime. I used to play on cracked servers with a cracked Minecraft account. I eventually bought it. The only reason I didn't buy it, like I had the money, I just didn't have I had to buy it with a gift card. Because I was so young. But yeah, I played on like Minecraft servers in alpha and just, or like very early beta. Actually, fun fact, there is a, I don't think I ever took it off my channel, but it is definitely privated. Not that it matters now, but I hosted a Minecraft server one time. And if you remember hosting Minecraft servers back in the day, it works way differently than it does now. And I wanted people to join my Minecraft server, and I was hosting it through my computer. And so I posted a YouTube video of like, hey guys, come join my Minecraft server. And I just straight up in the title of the YouTube video leaked my IP. Because that's how you would join. You would join off of your local IP that you have. Or not your local IP, but you of like your actual internet IP. It doesn't matter now because I haven't lived in that house for probably 12 years, so it's not, it wouldn't be a dox if I showed it to you, but it would be crazy. You ever play Cobblemon? No, I don't have any interest in any modded stuff, chat, for like, that's related to Pokemon. I just found out the shop my small business is in is closing down. Is there another place you can go to? Is it like are you one of those rental locations where it's like it's a shop building, but inside a bunch of people run small shops? Because I've been to those before. They have some like around Atlanta where it's like a little Etsy shop. Also, it's time to check. I'm, yeah, way past Gamba. Oh. Wait, the lore has been accurate. Hold on. Holy moly. The lore is real. That means I have to find 2 more shiny Veneeri? That's not good, chat. That's not good at all. Bunny. Bunny. Okay, we're still not done, though. We're still not done. We still have Fi? No Fi. Any of the... I really want this. And then we check the rooftop. But that is a confirmed yes. We have found a shiny. New prediction. Use your points, chat. Any shiny up here? Vivian, Scatterbug. No. No. All right. Nature guesses,
what
chatters.
What the dog doing?
Hiding, clearly. I'm a gay. Yeah, I agree. Sassy. Naive. Okay, what do I name it? I'll take the first name that I see in chat. I'm not gonna look. Just start spitting out some names. The first name I see, I will name it. Jennifer the Rabbit. Okay. And now I sentence you to jump off. Come along, Jennifer! 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 Use your points, chat. Jennifer the Pink Rabbit. Yep. Also, on a side note, chat, this is totally unrelated to everything, but I was just thinking about it the past couple of days. I still have not received my life-size Umbreon and Espeon plushes that I pre-ordered in May of last year. They are still on pre-order. They have not given them out to anybody. The only people who have them are not from the US. Like, if they released them in Japan prior. Yeah, I've just never had a Pokemon pre-order last that long. It was significantly delayed. Did they explain why it was? It's not until March. Oh, okay, well, that's not good. Have you seen the Pokemon Legos that just went up on pre-order? I kind of saw them. Yeah. You guys said that the badges come with purchase, but you had to spend like 650 bucks. The badges are a bonus for the $650 set. Yeah, I don't like Legos that much. I enjoy them, but not that I already have enough expensive hobbies. I don't need another expensive hobby. Out of curiosity, what is your expensive hobby, chat? There's also a mini Pokemon Center. Oh, that'd be kind of cute. Here's a thread on the delay. Rats. Okay, I'll check that out later. Thank you. Gaming. Mechanical keyboards and fountain pens. Yeah, fountain pens can get real expensive. I just got Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explores the Sky. Yeah, that's a pricey one. Did you get it in box? That's even worse. It's like 250 bucks, right? Ish. The Pokemon Center is for LEGO insiders only. Oh, is it like you have to be part of a program? Darn. Rats. Valorant skins. Hey, you know what? I think that Valorant skins are better than gambling for skins. You at least are getting what you pay for. I used to collect physical manga. I am so big on physical media now. Like, I want to buy physical movies now, rather than renting them. Steve Blanks for the 14 months. Thank you.
All that time off for a surgery in Turkey and still shining like a cue ball. That's rough, buddy.
Oh, thanks for the 18 months. Somebody said, can you pause it so I can go get food? We just won't get a shiny while you're gone. Streaming is cringe. Why do you say that? Why is streaming cringe? I'm slowly getting back into physical media. I'm just upset you can't get physical Blu-rays of older shows. I think you definitely can. It's just you'll have to hunt harder for them. Like, I think going on eBay is probably one of your better options. It's just that some of them are expensive. Like, for example, chat, I was looking at the Pokemon movies on Blu-ray. If you want the individual movies, it's not bad. It's probably what you'd expect, like 15 bucks a movie or whatever. But they have like rare versions of them that were limited run. Think of like the Scarlet and Violet with DLC Switch game. Those are really expensive because they did not make many of them. Same with Sword and Shield. They had a Sword and Shield with DLC one. And they're probably gonna make one for this as well. But they have a movie collection on Blu-ray where I think it's the first 3 movies, or it's like really weird where it's the second, third, and 4th movie. So it's like Celebi and the Entei movie and then the Lugia movie. And it was like $150 or something like that. In what realm? Why would I buy that when I can just buy the 3 movies separately for like a quarter of the cost? What's the reasoning? But at least with the Sword and Shield DLC card, both DLCs are on the cart. Yeah, I didn't know that for the longest time. I thought it just came with a code. Yeah. Yeah, the Scarlet and Violet with DLC, like they were limited run. I wouldn't necessarily say that they're rare, so I'll reword what I'm saying. They will be though, down the road. People will want them. Because eventually you won't be able to download the DLC. I'm sure that they will shut down the Switch servers at some time in the future, like 30 years from now. But I'm sure that they will do that, right? And that will be the only physical version of it, and so the price of those games are going to skyrocket whenever that happens. Kitten, thanks to the 11 months. Thank you. Skibo, thanks to the 5 months.
Are you excited for Pokopia? Just pre-ordered for Ditto plush, he's so dope.
I feel like I don't know enough about the game to be like super excited. This is how I am for every video game, and it's really just a preventative measure for me getting like disappointed. But I will buy it, and I think I will have fun playing it. I really kind of just don't understand what it is, though. I would love to get a Game Boy Micro just to play the GBA games. I showed off mine yesterday. It's a very cool little console. Am I gonna stream it? Yeah, I'll stream it day one. Yeah. What day does it come out again? Yeah, it kind of just looks like Animal Crossing. Odds on the Pokeball pattern Vivian ever coming back? I don't know. Because you can't even shiny hunt that, right? I'm gonna go to sleep. What the heck? Yeah, it's never been shiny. Yeah, I think that's just like an event-only Pokemon, and they're just never gonna... Yeah. Have you been watching the NFL playoffs? No, I have not. John, I have to know, what was the last time you danced hard? At my sister's wedding. I went crazy on the dance floor. I got real crazy out there. We were dancing for like an hour and a half. Okay, maybe not an hour and a half, an hour. Does he look like he watches the NFL playoffs? Do any of you? Chad, let's not act like you guys never talk about sports. And if we do bring up sports, you guys say the thing that every nerd says. Oh, I love passing the old sports ball, everybody. Oh, I'm gonna hit a touchdown. It happens every single time. Will we ever hear Daytona again? I have to download the song. It's a hard song to get. No, I think this upcoming year, I'm gonna get into baseball again. I really enjoyed watching the World Series. I think it'd be very cool to go do that and then go to a game. Why not listen to Stow Inside on repeat? I don't feel like I remember what Stow Inside sounds like. It would definitely come to me if I heard it. It's just such an irrelevant town. It's a cool design for a town, but like, all of my thoughts of Stow Inside left once I went to Ballinley. That area dunks on every other part of Galar. That's still, to this day, I think, my favorite town that's in Pokemon. Just love the vibe of it. There is kind of scary lore there, though. There's like dead people lore there. And ghosts and ghouls. There's a lot of dead stuff that happens there. What's the lore? There's two different things. There's one of a girl who's talking to a wall, and she said that she's talking to her friend. And then there's one of a, I believe you have to trade a Pokemon to a guy, and he's like, how does it go? You trade a Pokemon to him, and then only the Pokemon is left because the guy dies. Right? Or something like that. You do a quest line, and then that was an X and Y. No, you're all just collectively wrong, and I'm right. I feel like there's something about like a spouse that died or something. I don't know. I don't know. The spouse is Galar? Okay. There are just multiple games where people die. So, including this one. Including this game, chat. But we won't talk about that. Part of me was, I was a little bit delusional, and I was hoping that in the DLC they would bring him back. They didn't. No, he's just still dead. He's still dead, and he's staying dead, I fear. Sailor, they said 22 months of tier 2.
Hey John. Haven't tuned in a while, so I haven't seen your thoughts on Zar. Who's your favorite new mega?
There's so many. There's so many. Just off of the DLC, Mega Absol Z is really sick. Really, really cool. I also like the Mega Lucario. I like, from the base game, I like Dragonite a lot. So many. There's so many of them. There wasn't any that I didn't like. Yeah, Staraptor was really cool too. Somebody said, should I play Halo 1 or should I just skip to 2 and 3? I fear that you should play the first one, but just know that it's very repetitive and just respect it for what it was at the time and how influential the game was. You will probably get very bored halfway through the game though. Because a lot of the missions are just the opposite of the mission that you did like 2 missions ago. Play 1 remastered? I mean, you could also just wait for the new one that's coming out. Or you could buy the Master Chief Collection, which is very, for what it costs, it's a very good deal. The new one's gonna be hot slop. I have realized that the Halo community and the Pokemon community are very negative. Anytime there's a new Halo thing that comes out, everybody hates it. And I'm not gonna lie to you, there have been many times I've seen stuff that they've done and I've been like, why did we make this decision? And I've chosen to turn a new leaf with Halo, and I will just be optimistic that they will someday get it together. I will not be buying the new game. That being said, if the game looks really good and looks really fun, maybe. Maybe. I don't know, we'll see. Me when I see the Mega Dimension DLC hate in the Discord. Yeah, this is probably the most like divisive DLC out of all the Pokemon ones. It's very interesting to me. I really enjoyed it. And I'm going to enjoy it more playing it again. But yeah, I guess people just don't like the post-game grind. But here's the thing is like, you don't have to do it. Like you're not forced to do it once you beat the storyline. I guess my question is, what would you have wanted instead? I've had so little time to work on it, that's fair. A battle frontier. I really hope that this battle system is carried into future games. Not like all the time, but I enjoy the battle system in this game. Even the online system, I enjoy it even when I get dunked on sometimes. GDQ ruined my watch streak. I'm washed. It's okay. I can restore it. Ready? Watch. You now have 2 days. 2-day watch streak. You now have 1 day ahead. Some of the most fun I've ever had with the Pokemon game. This is in, dare I say it, chat, I would have to really mentally dig deep, but I want to say this is like a top 3 Pokemon game for me. It's definitely in the top 5. I just have to see, like, because I think over time, I will grow to like this game more than Legends Arceus, but the reason why I'm kind of hesitant to rank this above it is just because of tenure. Like, I have played so much PLA to the point where I don't even know if I can really play it anymore. And I don't want that to sway my thoughts of how influential that game is to me from like in the Pokemon franchise. But this game I genuinely really like. And I'm hoping the next game is also fantastic, and we will probably find out about that this year. Like next month, we'll figure it out. I think PLA is fantastic, but I hate the battling. Yeah, the battling in that game is just confusing. It's very confusing. The one thing I give ZA over PLA is the control swap between B and left stick press. Yeah, I do like the fact that you don't have to hold it down to run. Now, Legends gameplay needs to stay in Legends. I hope they never do this RNG rogue stuff ever again. Bro is passionate. Bro's very passionate. I would love for them to do another Legends game with this style, but I'm kind of realizing that I think every single future Legends game is just gonna be a surprise as to how it's done. And that makes me happy, but also sad at the same time. The special scan battle zones in the DLC are dumb. See, I kind of like them. I kind of like them because if you prepare, you can get so many rare balls from doing it. Like I did a battle zone once. Like it's not as exciting as doing the encounters. It's not as exciting as doing like the Pokemon encounters. However, I prepared for one and I ended up getting, I think, I want to say like 15 apricorn balls. Just from that one battle zone. And in a game where if you miss, you get the ball back, that's pretty sick. Yeah, also, if you complete the battle zones, you get more points than anything. And so you'll have pretty much enough points to just do another scan. Like when you guys do the high level zones, do you do all of the stuff to activate the gold ball? Or do you just participate in the area and then leave? Because I go and do everything. I think people really like it if they did keep the ball retrieval system in Pokemon. But like, it can't, I understand why it's in this game. I don't think it could be in like Scarlet and Violet. It would be wildly busted if it was in Scarlet and Violet. You know what I mean? Like imagine any Pokeball that broke, you got back. There's no grind. You don't have to grind for apricorns, and I know that some people really hate the grind for that, but I like that they are special. Yeah, like a master, well, no, Master Ball always catches. Unless it was Eternatus Eternamax, which I think if Leon threw a Master Ball Eternatus Eternamax, it still wouldn't have gotten the ball. Oh, true, it does make Yamper's ability completely useless. That's a great point. That's a great point. Hold on one second. I got a notification, chat, that I got a that I'm getting something in the mail today. And I looked through all of my orders and I didn't have anything on the way. And I was like, what could it possibly be? Because I got a notification that it's signature required. Which, like, if you know, getting something that's signature required is such like a day ruiner because you just have to wait around for it to happen. And sometimes they'll just lie. They won't even show up. They'll be like, attempted delivery, and they just drive past your house.
Hi, Johnstone dummy.
Nimi bought me a pen. Chat, I have to do a signature required on a pen? Like, a pen. Never in my 23 years of living. Hi, Nimi. Hi. Hi. Everybody say hi. Hi. Must be an expensive pen. No, it wasn't that bad. I think it was only like $450 for it. That's like when you buy scissors and you need scissors to open them. Yeah. Did you not get any shinies yesterday? We got 4. They just weren't new. And we got 1 today. We got Bunny. Bunny. Do I like JoJo? I've never seen JoJo's. I haven't. But I think they do fun poses. Yeah, the reason why it's $450, chat, is because it comes with, like, inside, it comes with a micro Apple AirTag. That way, if you lose the pen, it will tell you where your pen is lost. It also has fingerprint recognition, so if somebody else grabs it and it detects a different fingerprint that's not registered on the pen, it will not only send out a siren that will go, "Hey, this is not your pen, put it down." It will also blow them up through means of electrocution. Yeah, it sends about 600 volts of electricity through their body and blows them up. Because we all lose pens, right? So that wasn't my package that needs a signature. Oh my. Okay. I have no idea what it could be then. Your plushies? No, we were talking about that earlier. I don't think it is that. Because apparently they got delayed to March. I don't know. I don't know anything. I just click buttons. Oh no, I left my pen behind. Yeah, you guys see my pen? Oh my god! Oh! It's a 4K Ultra HD Blu-ray set of the Lord of the Rings movies you order. Yeah, the extended version with commentary added to it. And all languages. Mastermind, thanks for the 16 months. Thanks.
Dog soon.
Can we see Larry? Larry? Where's Larry? Larry! There's Larry, everybody. Mark the rooftop on the map. It's within 50 meters it spawns. That unfortunately doesn't work for angles. But on if you're on the same plane, that does apply. Yes. It's kind of weird how it works. Call the Shiny Houndour Blues Clues with the way it's making you search for it. Bars. You should be a ghostwriter. I just completed my regional decks in Diamond. Now the next to the national decks. Hey, good luck. That's a grind. Let me give you a Johnstone patent pending fun fact of the day, everybody. Did you know that with the inclusion of the dongle Pokemon, so with all of the GBA cartridges, aside from starters and legendaries, there are only 2 Pokemon that you cannot catch in Diamond and Pearl. One of them is Tropius, and then the other one, which makes the least amount of sense, is Tangela, which was a brand new evolution added to Diamond and Pearl, and you could not even get it in the game. They added both Tropius and Tangela to the Great Marsh in Platinum. That's my fun fact of the day, everybody. Please share your fun gaming fact. Let's all learn something. Did you know that video game? Not bad. Not bad. I do hope that it is the 2 evolutions, because I would love to open those on stream. But it would be very early if that was the case. But yeah, I don't think it's from them. I think my mom sent me something, and I just don't know what it is. Go check. I have to sign off on it, so it's whenever it shows up. And if anything, I'll probably miss it while I'm live. And I'll have to go to the post office to pick it up. You see the Lego Pokemon? I only saw Pikachu, Eevee, and the badge set. The Pokemon Center one is definitely interesting to me. Who are your favorite Pokemon streamers? Mr. Absol Blogs Gaming Bloggington, aka Absoltastic, aka Mr. Shiny Hunting, aka Mr. Blogs. I already said that. Aka My Sunshine. AKA blogging. And Nimi and Kiefer. And my alt account. But I can't talk about that. What do you watch when you're bored? I just kind of like, I don't know, I put on random... I've been watching a lot of Animal Crossing videos recently. Right now, I've been watching a lot of Animal Crossing. I think what else I've been... Because I've always said, if I put on a TV show, I just go to bed. It doesn't matter where it is. It could be at a friend's house. If they put something on TV, I go sleep.
Konnichiwa, Johnstone.
Big Kiefer Yukana. Thanks for the 19 month. How are you, my little rainbow? My little rainbow of affection. I hope you're doing well. Have I watched the newest Starter Squad episode? No, I haven't. I haven't watched Starter Squad for like a decade. I don't remember anything from it. I didn't know they were making more episodes. Whenever I watch you, I get so started because you say Kiefer so often, and it's my name too. And it's not so common. Wait. Kiefer, you have a brother. Or a lover. Who knows? Guess we'll have to see. We'll see how 2026 goes. Have I been misspelling his name? No, you usually just text me, hey, I'm watching Beautiful. And I know exactly who you're talking about. John was at the premiere of episode 4. No, but I saw episode 7. I saw episode 7 in theaters. And I remember really liking it when I saw it, and then I saw people not like it in the reviews when it came out. And episode 3? No, I think I saw episode 3 on DVD. I believe, I don't know. Yeah, that's not a core memory in my brain, I fear. Star Wars fan when woman. Yeah, they had a diverse cast and people did not like that. That's probably the reason, yeah. Yep. Women and not white people? We must leave a bad review. We have to. I've never watched Star Wars, and the fans make me scared to. I think you should just enjoy it. I think you should just watch it. Same thing with like playing a game. Because I've had people have been like, I'm really enjoying this game and it's really disheartening to see people not like this game. It's like, then just don't look at that stuff. Don't worry, don't let people influence you if you enjoy playing a video game, you know? How many people who told me, who would come to chat when this game came out and people were like, hey, looks like this game's a real stinker, am I right, guys? I said, looks like this game's a real stinker. I'm not buying this one, guys. We'll see you next year. I just don't pay it any mind. Like, I'm having a good time. Why are you trying to drag me down because you're miserable? Tortuga, thanks for the 21 months.
Happy New Year, John. Aim at your shinies be bountiful.
Methinks they will be. I appreciate it, and to you as well. How many people say that in your chat when a new game comes out? It is every single time there's a new game. People said it about Scarlet and Violet. People said it... Actually, I think the only time it wasn't said was the Sword and Shield DLC.
My little gamers.
Yeah. I think that's the only time. Because I don't think there was any bad... I think people were underwhelmed with Isle of Armor, but to be honest, I was too. But I don't think anybody said anything necessarily bad about Crown Tundra. I think a lot of people really enjoyed that. And then the DLC, people complained about the teal mask. I don't really remember much about the Indigo Disc. But then like the actual base games, yeah. Yep. What's your opinion on the price of the Lego sets? Legos are expensive. And Pokemon branding is also expensive. And they were not going to split the profits. Lego wants a lot of money, Pokemon wants a lot of money. So they're both gonna increase the price of it. And here's the thing, chat, is people will still buy it. That will not change.
I still to this day have not finished the Isle of Armor. I've had it since launch.
It's maybe 2 hours. It's maybe 2 hours. Yeah, Lego has never been cheap. Ever. It has always been, obviously like, you could look back and be like, oh, John, well, this set was $100 cheaper 10 years ago. It's like, well, yeah, that's just how money works. but so many Lego sets, like the really big Lego sets, which piece-wise apparently are very comparable to some of the stuff they have, is you know, like a lot of them are hundreds and hundreds of dollars. Yeah, Legos don't like break either. That is, you can have that permanently and you can use it however you'd like to. How long did it take you to beat ZA? I think a day and a half. Almost 2 days to beat it. But it's also my job, you know, like I'm supposed to play the game efficiently. There was no leisure. It was complete that Dex ASAP. I bought the big Millennium Falcon, it was $800 on sale, see? And that's an enormous set. Crazy big set. First time watching on stream, everybody say, hey, or you're banned. This is a new file? Yes. Yeah, I'm still rank Y. And we're at 240 hours. Dare I say, what the bingus? Rank Y. I do not know what this song is. Oh, Soaring Illusions from Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire Super Music Collection? This is a banger too. Okay, Emily, thank you for letting me know. Yeah, I was gonna look into that after stream anyways. Yeah, I think a lot of people remember as kids having a lot of Lego sets. Because I definitely did. But it's important to note that that is truly like, that's a luxury product when you look at it for what it is. Because I'm sure you guys, some of you grew up in a Mega Bloks household, which were still good, but they just weren't Lego. They were just a cheaper version of Lego that were just not as structurally sound. I think a large reason of the pricing of Lego is their quality control. It is unbelievably good. I believe, I forget exactly what the metric is, but I think it's out of, I could be wrong, but I think that's out of every like million pieces that they make, like 3 of them are bad. 3 of them have to be just chucked away because they just didn't print out correctly. What is the failure rate? Okay, maybe I'm wording this wrong. The first result that comes up is, what is the failure rate of a vasectomy? I don't need to know that. Not because I, okay, never mind. I'm just not gonna answer that. What we're looking at, Legos. What's the failure rate of a Lego mold? Out of 1 million Lego bricks, I was trying to say blocks and bricks at the same time. They're making guns at Lego? Out of the 1 million bricks that they make, only 18 of the blocks are rejected. That's an insane number. Blix the art store? Wait, I went to that art store. My Blicky. Why is he making old man noises? That's just me, chat. That's just the real me, I fear. Kaching, thanks for the gifting a sub. I appreciate it. Yeah, like I would be interested in the Kanto badges if they weren't just like an added purchase. You know that those things, the resell for those is gonna be unbelievably high.
Hi online chat blink.
Dr. Pepper, thanks for the 3 months. Spooky Boy, thanks for the 8
Blink.
months. Who up plinking it? Who up plinking it big time? I'm also hungry, which is crazy. You're like one of my favorite Pokemon streamers. I'll take it. Thanks for the kind words. I really would like to get Houndour. I know that obviously that is the whole intention of me being live today, but boy, do I want to go to the rooftop. I want to give you guys the opportunity to steer the ship a little bit. John, you put me back into Migo's last stream. Is that because I brought up Bad and Bougie? Yep. There's so many. So I love mixtape Migos so much. So many banger songs. Did you get left out, Bad and Bougie? Does it look like I was? Yes. Do you think we're getting a Lego JoJo set? I don't know. I have no idea. I'm not tapped into Lego, chat. I'm not tapped into Lego like that. Yeah, there are so many banger songs I can recommend. Even off of Culture 3, that's a very like underplayed album. Like a lot of people just looked over it. But like the intro track for that Avalanche is an amazing song. My favorite song by them is probably the YRN 2 intro. Except the only thing about the Migos that's unfortunate is that some of their lyrics have just aged horribly. A lot of their mixtape songs, when they were coming up and they were like getting to meet a bunch of famous people, Quavo would routinely say that they went to parties with Diddy. Like I think there are at least 4 songs on one mixtape where they bring up the fact that they went to parties with Diddy. And I'm sure they will never, like obviously for multiple reasons they don't do concerts anymore, but like I cannot fathom that they would ever replay those songs in public. Or they would pull a Kesha and rewrite them. But man, the YRN 2 intro that's my favorite song for sure. They didn't know. No, they had no clue. Chad, what type of music do you like? What's your favorite genre? Metal, gay music. Gay music. Trans rave hymns. Can I please have an example of a trans rave hymn? I vividly remember Bad and Bougie because of the infinitely looped Uzi. Yeah. She bad to the bone. Goog, you make me feel so by Bored Lord. It won't DMCA. I fear it will. This is an offline adventure, I fear. I'm back from ads. They made it. They survived. Now, let me let you in on a little something. Did you know, Chad, if you link your Amazon account to your Twitch account, you get a free Prime sub every single month, and you don't have to worry about ads. And here's a little side secret. Don't tell anybody now. But you can use, it doesn't have to be your Amazon account. If you've got a parent, the odds of your parent having a Twitch account and also using their Twitch Prime is so unlikely. Just saying. I wish I had Prime. Well, hey, you're doing the best you can. Does this challenge have tier 2 names or tier 3 starters for legendaries? We might do that for like the DLC. The issue with it, chat, is this part of the challenge takes so long that like I don't want to drag you guys out for that long. You know what I mean? Maybe after we do this section, we could do reservations for it. Yeah. I fear that it would have to be tier 3 because it would fill up so fast, chat. That's the only downside to it. Because like I said, the next section I think is like maybe 10 Pokemon. And that's including the evolutions. So like 5 people. 5 people could claim a Pokemon per section of the video. That would be a little bit of a mess. I would reserve Tinkaton. We could do it for the DLC. Emily, could you remind me to do that whenever we do the DLC? Whenever that happens. Because that one is easy because we would do all of that together at the same time. Remind me in 4 months. Exactly, yeah, like 4 months from now would be a great time. I'm claiming Mime Jr. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Did the Rancherama get rescheduled? No, it's this weekend. I put it in the schedule. It's on Twitch. Because I believe if you go to twitch.tv/Johnstone/schedule, it will show you my schedule for the week. I thought Emily was chat's nickname. No, that's my assistant. What are the chances we get ZA DLC? 0. I think the game is done. I think that they may add some new Pokemon to the game, but that's it. But we will not speak on that because I accidentally leaked something already. And I did not mean to because I did not know. But what I will say is that there is more content for this game. But I don't think it's anything story or gameplay related. When do you think they'll link ZA to home? Pokemon Day. How soon is your soon announcement? Probably a couple weeks from now. Some more mystery gift stuff. I honestly think that they're gonna repeat a lot of the stuff that they have done in previous decade anniversaries because unfortunately, chat, I have lived through every single anniversary of Pokemon. Every single decade anniversary I have participated in. Actually, here's a example. I got this when this came out, chat. This is the 10th anniversary complete Pokedex. To my knowledge, I believe I went to Walmart and bought this. And this is so old, chat. This is so old. Hold on. I could have the wrong one, so bear with me. No, this is the... This one came out the year before the 10th anniversary. This is the collector's edition Pokedex. And this one is so old. Oh! Yeah, okay, so this one is so old that it doesn't even include Deoxys Speed Form. This came out before Emerald came out. So this came out in 2004. This one came out in 2006. And it does have Deoxys Speed Form in it. Yeah. But this is the 10th anniversary edition of it. And these are my childhood ones. Like I have kept these for decades. Does it have Munchlax? No. No Munchlax. But I think what they're going to do, because they have done this for both of the previous decade anniversaries, so the 10th and the 20th anniversary, they did a, every single month they would give out a special Pokemon. I would like to think they're gonna do that again this year. I just don't know how they're going to do it. Because originally, the first one was heavily gate-kept. This is only from my US knowledge of it, but in the way that it worked on the 10th anniversary is you could go to the Pokemon Center every single month in New York, and they would give you a special Pokemon. And they were kind of like random Pokemon. But the one for the 20th anniversary was every single month they gave out a mythical Pokemon. So they will probably do that this year. They'll probably just rerun the promotion. It's just the same list of mythical Pokemon. Who do you think will be the mythical shiny for ZA? I mean, they're gonna have a ZA one and they're gonna have a DLC one, so we're looking at 2. I think there are 4 options they can run with that are all valid. 3 mythicals: Hoopa, Volcanion, Diancie. But since Diancie is coming to Pokemon Go this year, I think they're probably not gonna do that. But you also have Eternal Flower Floette. And I think that their hand is kind of forced into releasing Eternal Flower Floette because they can release Hoopa and Volcanion whenever they want. Like, are they tied to this game? Sure. But Eternal Flower Floette is tied more to this game than any other Pokemon. Like, more than Zygarde is, in my opinion. So, I think that is going to be the base game, is you get shiny Eternal Flower Floette, and then the DLC is probably Hoopa. And then Volcanion will just maybe show up later this year as a release. If not, because like I don't see a reason why they would include Volcanion or Hoopa or Diancie in the base game when they weren't in the base game. Like Diancie was kind of. All right, it's shiny check time, everybody.
Thanks for all the great content, John D.
What about the genies? What about them? Maybe it's Mewtwo? That'd be a horrible redemption. I would be very upset if it was Mewtwo. You know how many times you can hunt Mewtwo in the Pokemon games? It is, I think it's every single gen. Every single gen you can get it. We have shiny Enamorus? Yeah, we do. Dennis DeFee is back, everybody. There he is. And the dogs are coming down the ladder. Oh, Baneri! Okay, let's get out of here. Does that count for the Gamba? Yeah. Yeah, it's any shiny. Okay. So, oh boy, where is it? Where's Dennis DeFee?
Nice.
Okay, that's it. Oh, that's it. Nature guess, everybody, for DeFee. What do we think? I'm gonna get mild. I'm gonna get mild. I'm gonna get docile. Okay. Matt, what do I name this? This kind and thoughtful creature. I can evolve it. I will not. Matt, thanks for the 69 months. Why is it so reflective? Because he's gold. Because he's gold. Hank. Lowercase. There's an in-person Animal Crossing New Horizons event in San Francisco. Is this something I can go to? Methinks that would be fun. Yeah, I can evolve it. I am gonna save it for later. On Thursday. Okay, cannot go to that. Can't go to that one. We'll get him on the next time. Okay. Use your points. Use your points, chat.
You 1 year. Hi, John.
Tabis, thanks for the year. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Emily, I didn't get a shiny Baneri. I delete that for you, don't worry. I have 43k off of the last Gamba. Oh. Oh. Nature gets on Hank. Hank is docile. We've confirmed it. Yeah, we're at a light 240 hours. Lesbian Jirachi. Thanks for the prime. I appreciate it. Type 1 if you're either a lesbian or you like Jirachi. Snipes, thanks for the 7 months of prime.
Hi, John.
I've rose after 3,000 years, or 1,000 years. What's your wish? I want you to be a lesbian. Your wait, what? Flies into the sky for another 1,000 years. Confirmed lore. Jirachi Wistmaker is a banger movie, by the way. It's a banger. That movie's bad? Wait, no. No, now I have to not like it. No. Wait a second. I don't care. I don't care. Ban that guy right now. Right this second. Blow them up. Digitally. Liquid Groudon should be a real Pokemon. No, he was, I don't like, he was gooey. I ain't like that. I ain't like that at all. I think that my if you were to look at all of the Pokemon movies, I think that my least favorite, and this is gonna be a hot take because everybody likes the OG ones, but I think that my least favorite movie that I've seen out of all of them is probably the third movie. I like the aesthetic of the third movie. I just think that Chad, I mean, it's either that or it's Heroes. Either way, you're gonna be upset. Like, both of those movies were relatively weak. There are a lot of really banger Pokemon movies. Those are the two best ones. You have not seen the Zarude movie then. Zarude movie is top 3 Pokemon movie of all time. Manaphy movie is really good. Destiny Deoxys is #1 in my eyes. First movie is good. is just learning about how Keldeo finds itself. And you just walk back to Kirim and he goes, I'm stronger now. And then that's the whole movie. There is nothing else that could be pulled from that movie in my opinion. Yeah, it's just going on a train and then talking to the Swords of Justice and then learning that it's pronounced Cobalion and not Cobalion. Yeah, like Lucaria and the Mystery of Mew is really cool. I think a big separator is if it has lore to it. Like, if you have ever seen Lucaria and the Mystery of Mew, that entire movie just adds so much to the Pokemon universe.
Can you name Shiny Houndour Jeff for funsies?
Possibly. Thanks for the 2 months. We have Hank into party. I'm trying to think of other ones that are really deep. I think ones that kind of reminisce on the past are really huge. Like, Lucaria and the Mystery Mew for sure is like, I think that's the #1. Arceus and the Jewel of Life also takes place in the past. How many encounters are you in? I have no idea, but we're definitely over. We're definitely over odds. Mewtwo Returns is actually not a movie and it's a special, but yes, that's a great special. There's a small list of Pokemon specials. That includes the Christmas Vacations. I think the Pichu Bros from Pokemon Channel are also part of that. There are a couple other specials that are like not related to Ash. You could count Pokemon Chronicles if you wanted to, and that's pretty good. Because I have the Christmas Vacation 1 and 2 on VHS still. The remake one is horrible. It's crazy because I didn't mind the remake. I just got really nostalgic when I watched it. Like, I would still watch the first one. I would still watch the first one over Evolutions, but I enjoyed watching Evolutions. I just kind of like the fact that Pokemon was in the spotlight again. What was the special where the VAs swapped for the first time? You're talking about like when it was Brock and Professor Oak, like they changed from... Oh, what was his name? I know his last name was Cathcart. He was the voice of like Meowth and James and Professor Oak. And I think... No, I was gonna say Gary. I don't think it was Gary, but he also voiced Weevil in Yu-Gi-Oh! Mastermind and the Mirage Pokemon. I actually saw that last year as well. I watched part of it in Matt's hotel room when we went to NAIC. Yeah, I don't remember really anything from that movie. I also was not super paying attention when we were watching it. Was there a special where Pikachu absorbed Kyogre's blue orb? I remember seeing a photo of that, but I don't know. I'm not sure. Hold on one second. I just want to make sure that I'm not missing the notification like when they show up. I wish it told you how many stops away they were so you could be like more proactive about being there. Hold on one second, chat. In the meantime, try and spell the word Hank. Oh! Hold on. I can pre-sign off on it. Okay, cool. All right, now I don't have to worry. They're like right down the street from me, but that's way easier than having to worry about that. Did you guys spell it? Oh, you almost did. You spelled a French Montana's ad-lib. You spelled hang. That's exciting. What's your favorite anime series? That's Pokemon? Like, which specific season do I like? Probably season 3, which is Johto Journeys. And keep in mind, I have not watched a majority of it, but I remember watching so much of Johto Journeys and loving it. And I really loved Advanced Battle's theme, but I don't really remember a lot from Advanced Battle. I'm trying to think. Because I really have not seen a lot of anime. I'm just not tapped into that realm. I'm really not. It's not that I don't have anything against it, but. If you guys watch anime, do you watch sub or dub? Like, which do you do the majority of? Because I know, like, typically it's interchangeable. Because I know that that is a... The elitists do come out. That is the full odds of anime. Majority sub, but there are very good dubs out there. I guess my question to you is like, when you watch sub, I feel like you have to look at it. Yeah, like if you guys are, you want something on the TV, you want an anime on the TV, but you don't have the intention of really focusing hard on it, do you then put the sub on? Or sorry, do you then put the dub on? Because, like, what's the point if you don't speak the language? To just put it, you're just hearing just noise. You just don't do any other thing. If anime is on the TV, you are sat. Because like if you guys watch Pokemon, I cannot, unless you are keeping up with it like weekly, I can't imagine you're watching the sub. Right? Probably watching the dub of Pokemon. You think I can multitask? Well, I definitely can, but if it's media-based, like if I'm gaming and watching a TV show, I can absolutely do that. That being said, if I am writing, if I'm like typing something, like writing a script for a video, there can be no sound. It is dead silence. No music with any sort of like lyrics, because then I'll think about the lyrics. The music can't be too loud because then I'll focus on the instrumental and I'll start like picking it apart in my brain. Be like, oh, I like that flute. I like how this sounds. White noise? Yeah, sometimes I play like Linkin Park. That's a good point. Or like Eminem. What the dog doing? If I'm driving and things are getting intense, I have to turn up the music so I can lock in. Do you guys ever do that when you're trying to find a parking spot? Do you turn down your music so you can see better? I do it every single time. Or do you, if you ever make a mistake while driving on the road, do you like punish yourself by turning off the music? Like if you accidentally cut somebody off and they honk at you, do you like, you're like, yeah, I was bad, I shouldn't have done that. Luke One Go, thanks for the Prime. Is that a I'm very curious. Is that a reference to the producer? What is the origin of your username? Yeah, it's like a timeout for like 5 minutes. You just can't listen to the next song. Every time someone honks at me, I cry. Oh. Oh. Why is the dog still not shine? This is the Abra of Zone 6, everybody. That's the reality. On the upside, at least we are finding shinies. Like every single day, it's bountiful. Dare I say. We have found quite a lot of things. One thing I do kind of wonder, because I have not, the entirety of hunting Houndour this way, I have not checked if I am actually spawning the one by the car. It could be shiny this entire time, we had no idea. Because I've not even got, I can't go over to Metatite because I know Metatite doesn't spawn, but there is a small chance that I occasionally walk far enough over here that I do spawn in that other Houndour, and we'll just go check that once we get to 1. What villages do you have in Animal Crossing? The only one that I think is like super notable is I have Meringue. The rhino, the strawberry rhino. She's nice. I know you're good at this, but I'm so scared you're gonna miss it with how fast you are. Well, here's the thing. Let's just say hypothetically this was shiny. If I went back, it would still be shiny. They don't despawn. That's the beauty of it. But I appreciate it for thinking that I'm skilled. There was one time that I teleported as the shiny sound happened, and I like canceled it. I opened the menu, I heard boop, and I opened the menu. I had to close it to hear the rest of the sound. You play a lot of mini golf as a kid? So growing up, I don't know if this is like a full US chain. It may be. It was just huge on the East Coast. I used to go to Pirates Cove all the time. I love mini golf. I think it's a fun little activity. It's a great way to hang out with somebody for like an hour or 45 minutes. Like you go do that, you then, usually like Pirates Cove would have like an ice cream place nearby, and you would just go and get a little ice cream, and then you just call it a day. That was the hangout. And you know, back when I used to do that, because that was like a cheap college activity. You could go do that and spend 15 bucks
Hello,
and
John.
go home.
I just dropped my brioche.
No, that's my favorite bun. That's my second favorite bun. Thanks to the 6 months. I don't know how expensive mini golf is now. I have no clue how much it is, but it's probably like $22.50 for one trip around the course. Yeah, I can't remember the last time I've done that. That'd be a fun little activity. Why do you have a level 20 shiny Magikarp named Hank? You must speak with Mr. Blogs about this. I was not in control. Jomshi, thanks for the 3 months.
You like sourdough, don't you? It's the best bread.
Yeah. You guys ever had a sourdough grilled cheese? Oh yeah. Forget like white or wheat bread for a grilled cheese. Use those the big pieces. Like almost like baguette sized. Get like 3 cheeses in there. And here's the part where people get upset. But I don't care. It's my sandwich. You put some like slices of beefsteak tomato in there, like thin slices of beefsteak tomato, and you get some like Gruyere cheese. You put that in there, add a little bit of like cayenne pepper, and then you maybe sprinkle a little bit of basil, and make sure to have a tomato soup. These are all essential pieces of the puzzle. I don't like tomatoes. Well, you gonna. If Uncle Johnstone's cooking in the kitchen, you're eating what Uncle Johnstone makes for you. I'm a tomato fiend. I love eating beefsteak tomatoes whole. Love it. It's like apple. It's like yummy apple. And if you don't like that, more for me. Yeah, you ever had a... Here, let me put this... If you were a tomato enjoyer, get a tomato, slice it in half, and then sprinkle adobo seasoning on both sides of it. Like the pre-packaged adobo seasoning that you can buy, where it's basically like salt, pepper, garlic salt, or like garlic powder and onion powder. Oh my goodness. I've been told I look like a tomato. Hold on, let me see. Wait a second. Wait a second, you're right. Hold on, I'm getting it. Wait a second, my computer froze. Okay, I'm not getting it. No, wait, now I am. Why can't I see it? Oh, it's one of those websites where there's a PNG. I can't. Oh, there he is. Okay, I found Kiefer, everybody. There he is. Oh, he looks very nice. There's a big delay now? How is there a big delay? Wait, what happened? Wait, can you guys type 1? Okay, can everybody refresh? Can everybody refresh the stream so I don't have to end stream and reset my whole computer? That would be a huge deal if you guys all did that right now. Hold on, let me see. No, I think it's still a crazy delay. Oh yeah, it's still crazy. Ah, nuts! Okay, now, here's a hypothetical. Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stop stream and then restart the stream. And I'm gonna fix everything, okay? Get ready, everybody. Here we go. Hi. Hey. Hello. I'm back. I'm back, everybody. I'm back. Sorry. I took a sip. I was ready, and I took a sip of my water, and it went down the wrong pipe. And so I had to suffer for a little bit. But I'm good now. We're doing our check. No. Zumba, thanks to the 2 months. Okay, let's check up here. No. Okay, and then... No dog. Bunny. Nothing. Nothing. Do you think the DLC is worth buying? In my opinion, yes. Yes, I do. All right. You check for dog, the dog. Oh, right. I didn't. I totally forgot about that. Good call. Yeah, let's go check the dog. No. Have you calmed down after rage quitting? I didn't rage quit. Where do we get that information from? Use your points, chat. Use your points. They're very important. We get shiny? We did not. Not for this section, at least. We are very due. We're very due for Hound Hour. That's for sure. So soon. Sparked Alive, thanks for the 47 months.
John, are you gonna get the new Lego Pokemon stuff?
I don't think so. I don't think so. It's just like I already have enough pricey hobbies. I don't want to add another to my rotation. Personally. Yeah, because I haven't bought a Lego set in so long. So insanely long. Last time I bought one was for somebody else. But for my own personal one, actually, now that I think about it, I don't know if I've ever bought myself a Lego set. Because I don't have any in my house. I don't think I do. Yeah, I wish the badges were separate. How good are you with arts and crafts? I have made it my life goal that I would like to learn every type of art. Like, every medium. Like learning how to paint, how to do watercolor, how to make like a blanket, how to, well, that's an insanely late live notification. That's insane. I would like to learn how to play some instruments. I'm right now learning how to play piano. You know, I've been doing music production, so that's fun. Yeah, really anything. You're getting classy? Maybe. Maybe scrapbooking? Who knows? You wanna make songs like sing on them? No. No, I would just love to do production. That's all. Maybe look into engineering. That'd be cool, like music engineering. Yeah, as I've gotten older, I just really like art. I just like it more and more every year that passes, and I just want to kind of express myself. Scrapbooking is fun. I remember doing it with my mom when I was really young, but yeah, I've not done that in a long time. I used to do that for if we went on like a trip, rather than taking photos, we would take photos and then we would put it in a scrapbook. Would you ever make a channel song? No, I don't think I would. No. Yeah, I am focusing a lot on music this year. I would like to make it it's not a priority, because obviously like this is my priority, but like in terms of hobbies, it is my highest priority hobby that I have. It would just be cool to see something come out of it. And also, I just gotta practice. Yeah, I do like trap hip hop type of beats. Yep. My goal this year is to make 100 beats. Rosanabi, thanks for the 15 months of Prime. And so far, I am pretty on track for the year. I think I've done 4 of them. One thing I want more than anything, though, this year is a shiny Houndour. Do I share them anywhere? I sometimes play them on stream on occasion. Like yesterday I did. But no, I don't like put them anywhere right now. It's just I'm getting out of my comfort zone, you know? You gotta build the confidence. Are you gonna share more of them? I'm sure I can pull something that I have, yeah. Something that I made last year. I'd have to look though. How do you avoid making a beat too similar to another one? Here's the thing is I think that's fine. I think that's totally fine if that happens because only you are hearing that. Like if you were to bring those to an artist, right? Over the course of making a bunch of music, there are definitely ones that are either going to sound like something you made before or somebody else's song. It will definitely happen. But I think that's also like, you're gonna remember certain melodies or you're gonna remember specific like patterns that you're gonna wanna replicate and make better over time. Have you posted them as secret lore before? I actually have, yeah, I did this like a studio session, but not in a studio. I did it with in a hotel room for NAIC. And it was very fun. And we made some great stuff from that. Not stuff I can play for you. At least in full quality, I can't I can't play them for you. But because they're only half of my ownership, you know. But yeah, no, it's really fun. It's really fun doing it. Maybe one day I'll do it on stream. Just like I said, building the confidence to do it. I need the dog, chat. I need the dog. Have you guys already decided what rooftop Pokemon you would like me to go for? Obviously, you all have to get to a consensus of it, but... The Riolu one seems very promising because that's also Halucha and Spritzy. Abra again. Methinks no. I already have multiple Abra. Don't I have 3 of them? Yeah. I think I do. Is Riolu a dog? I guess I don't know what else it would be, so I guess it is a dog. Any future videos coming? Yeah, there's a video that's coming next month that I've told you nothing about. And I won't until it comes out. I'll just tell you, hey guys, a new video is coming out tomorrow. And it's a really good one. It's really good. It's a video I have tried to do for probably about, I want to say 3 years. The reason why it took me 3 years to do it is because it's a timing-based thing. And I just have not had the time to do it. Because every time it would be time to do the video, I'd be like, oh no, I have to do this, so I can't do that right now. And then that just happens I would remind myself of the video. I'm like, oh yeah, I wanted to do that video. Let's do it this month. Let's do it this next upcoming week. And it's like, no, I'm too busy to do that. But it's great so far. You guys will like it. Dream Radar on Apple Vision. I have played so much of Dream Radar that that's another game that I don't think I will ever touch again. Were we secretly recorded in said video, as in like chat? No. No, this has all been offline. Every single second has been offline. That being said, there will be days where I will have to do it on stream. And so you're gonna pop into stream, and if I am doing something that is not this, I will not clarify what I'm doing, but I'm sure that there will be some days where I'm like, oh yeah, Got it. Gotta do that on stream. I gave a dude a pack of pepperoni and he gave me his DS. What a beautiful tale. Churning butter challenge. I became Amish for 1 week and the photo is day 5 and I'm churning butter in a beautiful sundress. The wind blowing. Cows in the background. Maybe a carriage, possibly. 1 pint of ale sat on a windowsill and maybe a nice apple pie. That's the thumbnail. And I do the Mr. Beast reaction where I only smile with my mouth. That's the loadout right there. I just found a shiny Dragalge. Wow. Wow. Everybody start clapping. That's huge. Am I doing a shiny living dex? No. But during the course of doing this challenge, I am sure I will get probably one of every Pokemon with a few exceptions. Yep. Like ones that it will be hard to get multiple of, maybe would be like monkey. Getting double of every monkey would be unlikely, but still possible. I don't think John could even survive being Amish. Chat, I'm from New Hampshire. Half of the people there are borderline Amish. I think I would be perfectly fine. If anything, I would be more in my element than I would be right now. Does Professor Oak include DLC? Yes. Can you drive a horse? No, I can't. I can't drive a horse. That'd be so sick. Can you build a barn? No, but I've seen the Amish build a barn. That is like in a day. Sun up to sundown, they get like 80 people to just build a, build a wall and then just connect all the walls together. Kind of crazy to see it. It's like watching Fortnite by IRL. You get it. When did you watch that? I saw a video. I'm not saying like it was an IRL. It was a time-lapse thing. It's just a big Lego set, real. You know what's also a big Lego set is our computers. I know a lot of people say that, but I think that as an adult, there are a few things that you should learn the ins and outs of. And a PC is one of them, a car is another one. Like putting together a PC chat is so easy. It is like a set list of steps you do every single time. It's really, really, really hard to mess it up. Because there are websites that tell you where all the, like what parts are compatible with what, so you don't even have to question that if you don't know anything. And then you just watch a YouTube video of somebody putting it together, and they make sure to point out all the things. Because one big thing is that I think people are scared of doing anything with building a PC because they're worried it's gonna explode or something. The absolute worst thing that could happen to you, chat, if you just like don't follow all the directions, is the computer will just not turn on. That is your worst case scenario. If you get all the correct parts and you just forget one step, it just won't turn on. And then you're like, okay, well, why won't it turn on? And then you just figure it out. Yeah, connecting all the pins to your motherboard, like making sure like your CPU, everybody forgets the CPU. First time, they forget to power the CPU and it just doesn't turn on. And you do that and boom, it works. And then cable management. Or if you have like the, I know some gaming nerds will know what I'm talking about, where you have the front panels, but all of the front panels, like the you know how like they're the pin connectors, and they have like one individual one. It's like this one will turn the PC on, This one will handle the front ports of like the front USB ports, and they're all one individual little cables rather than one piece that you can put in and it's the exact same shape. I don't understand those words, but I believe you. Wait, I can give the, like, I can explain it in Pokemon terms. It's like using, it's like if you wanted to add EVs to your Pokemon and you used feathers instead of using vitamins. You get to the same result, but one takes significantly more time. Can you explain it like the kid from the Wild Thornberries? Yeah, I can try. Wonder where that package is. It was just delivered. It was just delivered. It was just delivered. I have no idea what this is, chat, and so I'm a little bit worried.
Balls.
Keep in mind, chat, this had to be signed off on.
Johnstone Gaming.
It's a pen. Also, Baby is here. Baby is here. And that's everybody who's here. Hi, baby. Oh, he's gone. Thank you, Nini, for the pen. Beppis! Thanks for the 3 months, if I didn't say that. How come the babies aren't banned from the streamer anymore? I'm being nice. Because they're naughty boys. Naughty boys. Too nice, some might say. All right, we have our check. This is pretty wild, chat. I'm not gonna lie to you. We have encountered many Houndour. Shiny dog in 25 encounters. Chad, do you know how many times I've heard that? It comes when it comes. Does anybody want to hunt with me? And maybe you can like motivate it to show up. You can even use your charm. You can find it faster than me. Okay, it's time to check. No, maybe on the roof. Nope, no fit. Anybody on the roof? No. Man, if there only was Pokemon Home so your main account could catch it and trade, thanks Nintendo. That would defeat the whole purpose of this video. Chat, do you think I am hunting full odds of Shiny Houndour because I want Shiny Houndour? I promise you, we could absolutely get Shiny Houndour anytime that I want. Video, we're being recorded. I'm recording you! I'm recording you right now. #1 Houndour fan, true. Do you plan on updating the Jump Off collection with newer cards from the recent sets? What has been released? Yeah, probably. Because all the ones I have are, I think I've had every single one since 2023. Oh, true, yeah, I gotta do Gamba. I do Gamba. On a scale of 9 to 10, how badly do you want the Houndour? 10. Thank you for your question. Use those points, chat. Yeah, no dog yet. No dog. But yeah, it'd be cool to have all the Jump Bluff cards. I would also just need to get a larger frame to hang them all, which I don't know if they make them for like the acrylic frame that I had for it. And I have to get it like custom made, and I feel like that's a lot of effort. Because there were some cards I didn't include in the frame that I did. Like I have Erica's Jump Bluff, which is only released in Japan. Or this specific one was only released in Japan, I believe. What does BOINT stand for? It's points. It's basically like points. That's what it's for. Yeah, the Paldean Fates one? Yes. Yep, that's another one that I just didn't include in the thing. Because I just wanted to include the regular Jump Bluff card. English Jump Bluff card, and there were 9 of them that I put in there. And I think there was one I left out. I also have all of the reverses. I have the regular and reverse for all of those cards. Do you have the Japanese hop-up that has a Gengar on it? No, I don't think so. Nope. Do you guys collect the cards, like the TCG? Have you seen the new 8th Wonder Pokemon shirts? No, I haven't. Wait, you have piqued my interest. When did that happen? Oh, it's like an Evolution shirt. Let's see. I don't know if I'm crazy about it. I do like that brand though. I've been repping 8th Wonder for a long time. With the reduction of people like scalping in the hobby, it's still prevalent, but like it's not as much as it used to be, and it seems to continue to go down. Do you think that you will go back to buying cards? Like if you went to like Walmart today and they had cards there, would you buy them? Or are you past it now? Like you don't really care to get them? One thing that I would like to do at some point, just to do it once, is to go to a build and battle. Which, if you don't know, whenever a new TCG set comes out, they do like a pre-release where you can go and get packs, and it's just like a social event where you build a deck based off of the packs that you open, and then you just battle people. And there are a lot of places that do it. A lot of local, if you have a local card shop near you, there's a pretty high chance that you can do them. I've only done a build-in battle at NAIC. Like an
Thank
actual
you for
Pokemon
making
event.
2025 pleasurable with your streams. Got me through a really tough year. Here's to a great 2026.
Well, hey, I'm glad you made it through, and I appreciate it. Yeah, we have a lot to do this year, chat. A lot of stuff is happening in my content side this year. Actually, also my personal side, but you'll see all that when the time comes. Never been a fan of limited card formats, but I see the appeal. Does that mean that you like Yu-Gi-Oh, where every card except for like one is important? Any hound hours upon us? No. The moment we get one, we're done with this zone. Is Hearthstone still fun, chat? I used to play Hearthstone back in the day, like 2017. I played a lot of Hearthstone, and I haven't looked at it since. Maybe 2018. I don't know, what's a fun card game that you guys are tapped into if you do that? That isn't Pokemon. Yep, 2017 was 15 years ago. Really makes you think. You joke about that now, but then it will be a reality at one point. Magic has some insanely cool collabs. Very, very, very cool cards that they've done. Like, I know Phillips gave Nimi, I believe, the Hatsune Miku Magic the Gathering collab or something like that. I don't know if she opened those on stream or not. Yet. I don't think she's opened them, but yeah, those are really neat. And wasn't there at one point a One Piece collab with Magic, like before One Piece became an actual TCG? There was like some anime collab that they did relatively recently with Magic the Gathering. Avatar. They did Avatar and Sponge. Wait, did you guys ever see the SpongeBob trading cards that they did last year? Those were really neat. Maybe I'm thinking Final Fantasy. Yeah, that's kind of crazy, but yeah. The SpongeBob TCG set that they did last year was really, really neat. It was through Topps, which, if you don't know, Topps also used to do Pokemon cards. But they essentially all of the cards were just like references to the OG like first 3 or 4 seasons of SpongeBob, and there were chances that you could pull illustrations, or you could get like signed cards, like a SpongeBob that's signed by Tom Kenny or something like that. But they also had art cards that were like one-of-one cards, and the artists who make SpongeBob drew a bunch of cards by hand, and you could just obtain like little relics from them. Is this a video? Please answer yes. Also, speaking of the Topps cards, this is a sealed booster box of the Topps trading set. And yeah, I have had this since the day it came out. I have never found any use for it ever. I also don't even know, like, I kind of know what it's worth. I want to say it's worth like $3,000 or something like that. No, I never opened it as a kid. Nope. It was given to me and I was told to never open it. And so I listened. John just brings up stuff that just to flex that he has it. No, but I could definitely do it. I just like showing you guys cool things of my past, like cool little relics. Yeah, I have the booster box. Yep. You guys don't like showing off cool things that you have? That system was set up to us from like preschool. We've always had show and tell, chat. Ken, thanks to the 11 months. Patty, thanks to the 8 months as well. I already said that, but hey, I appreciate it still. What's your biggest Pokemon flex item? Like monetarily, probably the booster box that I have. Because the price of that booster box has definitely gone up since I bought it. If anything, it's probably closer to about 15 grand now. Maybe 12.5.
Good luck finding shiny smile.
Ranger, thanks to the 13 months of Prime. Thanks. I'm trying to think of any other like really, really unique Pokemon things I have. I have a sealed CD promo. That's pretty rare. It was the Japanese soundtrack for, I believe, Red and Blue, or Red and Green. And inside of it comes with a full set of holographic Pokemon cards from like 1998, I believe. And it's a set list. It's like alt arts for Charizard, Venusaur, Blastoise, Pikachu, Mewtwo, Mew, Snorlax, Porygon. And I think there's like a trainer in there or something like that. And I bought it and just didn't do anything with it. Never opened it. And I don't really know what to do with it either. What about the Purdue chicken breast CDs? Yeah, no, I have those too. You know what's weird is I think I have those oddly nearby, like way too... It's odd that I think I know exactly where they are. They're not very important.
John.
Brian, thanks to the 38 months. Maybe figurines? No, not really. One figurine that I always wanted as a kid was the Giratina pre-order. Oh, that one was so sick. Or if you remember, they had a Walmart bundle where you could get Ho-Oh and Lugia with Harkle Soul Silver. Those are so neat too. I think that the Giratina was the best one. I think one of the like the larger Pokemon flexes that I have though would just be the games. A lot of people don't have the physical games, especially complete in box, and I have a pretty large majority of them. There are some that I like don't see myself buying. Like Crystal in box is just so unbelievably expensive that I would just rather have the cart. Same thing with Emerald. Like I would love a really nice Emerald box, but just for the cardboard, it's, you know, if you want a really, really nice one with no creases on it whatsoever, it's, I would guess about 600 or something like that, just for a piece of cardboard. What's the point, you know? Because the games are expensive as is. Ricky, thanks to the tier 1. Enjoy your emotes. New sub. Hey, I appreciate it. Why are you hated by Shiny Dog? I don't know. I feel like I've put in a lot of time. I thought stream ended earlier. Yeah, I looked up a picture of a tomato and it crashed my OBS. Classic. Hate when it happens. I looked up a picture of a tomato. I'm thinking of playing ZA, but I haven't played a Pokemon game since the Game Boy. Is that too much of a jump? I mean, it will be drastically different. I guess Game Boy is also, it's a little bit vague, because that could be gens 1 through 3, right? But either way, I think that if you played any game on the Switch, you would still be kind of thrown through a loop. Gen 3 is GBA, not Game Boy. I mean, if I ever talk about the Game Boy Advance, I always just say like Game Boy or GBA. you know? I've heard people refer to the Game Boy Advance as just a Game Boy many times. It's like when your parents call everything a Nintendo. It happens. I remember one time when I was younger, I got into an argument with my mom. It's one of those classic moments like you forgot to, your mom was like, hey, can you make sure to take the chicken out of the freezer before I get home? And then she texts you, hey, I'm on my way home. And then you remember you didn't take the chicken out of the freezer. Like one of those types of arguments. And I remember my mom was like, John, that's so unacceptable. And you know what? This happens too much and you need to be punished. I'm taking away your Nintendo. And I remember she kept just saying that she was gonna take away my Nintendo, and I stopped her and I said, Mom, it's a Wii. And she looks at me like this. I cooked her. It's a Wii. I haven't seen it since, no. I actually do have my childhood Wii. That's what the ranch is. Oh yeah, she took it. She took it. A very rude child moment. You obliterated her mind with that. Hey, what does Shiny Houndour look like? It's like blue. It's blue and it exists and it's real and it will be present right here, right now. How often do you check the dog in the back? I've only checked it once this entire hunt because I do not believe that it spawns. We can actually determine this right here, right now. When does it spawn in? All the way there. Yeah, so no. No chance. Give it the 1-2 switch, then it will shine. That's a game I never bought. You can check every 30 minutes when you check the rest. Yeah, but the issue is that that would be one encounter every 30 minutes. There's not really a point in checking it, you know? Because they chase you down. Will we be unlocking the alphas for this challenge? Yeah, at some point I have to. Yeah, it's just right now, no. But they will be available. Would it be faster to fast travel to the cafe and then leave from the door there? No, because of the Houndour will track you down. I'm walking in a location where I'm spawning 2 of them in, and they don't notice me. Because if I go in the other direction, the moment I walk past that first Houndour, it not only will target me and chase me down, but it immediately alerts the other 2 Houndour that I'm here. And so as long as you do not alert them, you can fast travel. You gonna give all the shinies to the NPCs? Yeah. Is it a hardcore Nuzlocke? None of this is a Nuzlocke. Hey John, I'm back. All right, love that. Yeah, I'm curious though, do you guys have any cool Pokemon stuff? Anything that's like, maybe a little sought after? It could be a card, it could be like a little piece of memorabilia, maybe something from your childhood. Have a Game Boy Micro, very nice. Very nice. The OG Shadow Lugia plush. I don't think I've ever seen that. I actually do have one thing that I could show you that I guarantee you none of you have. Because the stuff I mentioned already, that's stuff that you definitely could have.
Wow, 45 months.
Hold on, let me find it. This. I am wildly confident none of you have this. This is a Pokemon fan magazine from specifically April 24th. No, sorry, September 25th, 2007. This was available for only 3 hours in a Toys R Us. It was to promote Pokemon Ranger in the Temple of the Sea. And it's just a magazine. This is, there are not many people who have it. But it has like a whole instruction thing on how to get Manaphy to redeem it in the store. It comes with a little bookmark. I've actually shown this before, but it comes with a little bookmark with instructions on how to redeem it. And then it has like a Battle Revolution ad on the other side. And then it just has a bunch of information about like, oh, like for example, I forgot this even existed. Who remembers Pokemon Next Quest? I don't remember it. And it has like the Diamond and Pearl strategy guide. It's just a bunch of ads on the inside. But like, look at this. That's cool. I probably should scan this. This is probably lost media that I'm holding in my grubby little gamer hands. But yeah, they only had this at this one, like at the Manaphy event. Because I went to Darkrai, I went to Arceus, I went to Shaman, and none of them had it. And even if you had that, chat, even if you were like, no, John, I also went to that event for 3 hours and I got that. Checkmate. The one thing that I am wildly confident that nobody here has is Pokemon sent me a replica of the bag that's at the beginning of this game. It was only given out to media, from my understanding. And they gave out, like, maybe 20 of them. And it's a really good quality bag. Like I have used it on trips. And it came with like a little bag on the inside of it, and there was like a ZA neck pillow and eye mask and everything. Very neat. Can you put me inside of the bag? No. Was that what it was called? It was called the Tacky Tourist Bag in game. I always hate how they treat media to get better mark and overview. Well, it didn't influence me at all. If that makes you feel better. I just said, ooh, that's really cool, thank you. I already bought the game and I already said that I liked it before I received it. Bo, thanks to the 3 months. Tiny Hermione, thanks to the 45 months. Like, do you guys have all of the GBA Pokemon games? And by all of them, like, you have Ruby. You don't have to have Ruby and Sapphire, but you have, like, Ruby. And then you have Emerald. And then you have Fire Red or Leaf Green or something like that. Like, what do you, if you are missing things, what are you missing? Because yeah, no, I have all of them. I think I do. It's kind of absurd how much the Game Boy games are. Like, they are so wildly overpriced, chat. I went to a game store in California when I went to see Nimi, and there was like, in one of the game stores, there was a copy of Pokemon Blue for like $85. I wouldn't even pay 40. There's no shot I would ever pay that. Any shinies yet? We have found a couple today. We found Hank. But we have not found the blue dog. We are droughting, but it is what it is. Now here's the real question. The real collectors. Do you guys have green? Pokemon Green. I would love to do something with that cartridge at some point. No, not Leaf Green. Green with the Venusaur on it. It's so cheap, everyone should get it. No, it's not. Not anymore. No, if you want Pokemon Green in box, I believe it's like $130. Even the carts are still, like, they have shot up in value over the past couple of years. Like in 2020, I bought the entire Game Boy and Game Boy Color Japanese collection in box, and they're all fantastic. Fantastic condition. For all of them, I believe I paid $130. And now that is pretty much one of those games. Actually, the only one I did not buy was the Trading Card Game 2, which, if you did not know, so they made the Pokemon Trading Card game for the Game Boy, and then in Japan, they made a sequel to it that included, I believe, the Rocket sets, and it sold so poorly in Japan that they just never ported it. There's just no incentive to do it. And I don't think it was a bad game. I think it was just like, think of how there's Pokemon Red and Blue and then there's Pokemon Yellow. Like that, from my understanding, was what the game was. It was just the same game, but with just a little bit more content. And it just was not received well. And because of that, I think they only sold copies in the range of like 100,000. Like it was in the 100,000s, like maybe maximum 300,000 copies were sold, which is a lot, but not when Red and Green sold like 26 million. Am I going for a Shalfa Houndour or just a normal shiny one? I can't, there are no alphas on the map. So I'm just going for a regular one. And we're well due. We're well due to receive one, that's for sure. Yeah, we can't get any alphas until I do the first 3 missions of the game. Yeah, I also have not caught everything in the Wild Zone, but like in general, I still can't, even if I want to. Even if I caught this Houndour, I can't unlock him. There's a significant amount of content in there. Interesting. Then we'll get Alola remakes. I mean, it's entirely possible. You know what's some terrifying news, chat? I can't even believe that I'm saying this because it just does not feel real. But this year, Let's Go Pikachu will turn 8 years old. That game came out almost 10 years ago. And it was on the Switch, chat. It was on the Switch. That's crazy. Yeah, but Sun and Moon are 10 years old this year. They are. Time flies. Here's something even worse, chat. Next year is my 10-year anniversary of content. I'm making videos for 10 years next year. Yup. Elderly gaming. I just bought Let's Go Pikachu? Yeah, that's a good game. Why is that worse? Because I'm getting old. Will we get the Angry Birds gameplay? Yeah. Maybe. Why are you doing this? Love of the game, baby. Love of the game. Mushu, thanks for the Prime. If I didn't say that, thank you. Use those Primes, chat. If you link your Amazon account to your Twitch account, you get a free Prime sub. And you'll have no ads. Ever. Ever, ever. If you had the option to live forever, would you? No. I feel like that's insane to want that. It is time to check, everybody. Shiny bugs. No. Nah. Okay. Let's check the bridge. Nothing. Darn. Any is dog? No, not dog. Just for hee-hee? No. No fluffy. Are you planning on evolving Swirlix or Spritzer? You're gonna hunt the Evos in the DLC. Because all of the Evos are in the DLC, we're gonna save those for the DLC. Yeah.
No, John, don't jump.
Yep. Oh, thank you, mods. Meditite? Nah. What are you currently hunting? I am looking for Hound Hour. It's just every 30 minutes we just check everything. Because I do spawn in some more Pokemon. I just went up there because I wanted to avoid the Hound Hour from chasing me down. Because they will follow you everywhere. Sam! Thanks for the 4 months of Prime. Are there any deer Pokemon you have to catch? Isn't Stantler in this game, chat? No, Stantler's not in this game. No, I don't think so. Lunar, thanks for the tier 1. And your emotes. Xerneas, yeah, I guess that does count. That is a deer, but not shiny. Not shiny. Use those points, chat. Use your points. Do you think I'm gonna get a shiny? What do you think? What do you think the next Pokemon will be? Like, shiny? Hound Hour. It has to be. We have found multiple of every single shiny except for Hound Hour. Is there any way I could buy Harkle Soul Silver? eBay. Yeah. You just gotta do your research, though. Gotta do your research, because there are a lot of fake ones, and if you're gonna spend a lot of money on a cartridge, you're gonna want to buy a real one. And there's a lot of ways that you can tell, and I think it's better for you to do your research than for me to explain it, but, yeah. DK Oldies, no. I would not recommend that even slightly. No. I think that while there are some good game shops that offer very understandable prices in the sense of like they bought it for a lot of money and so they're only gonna sell it for a little bit more, but there's some where it's to the point where it's like that's absurd how much extra money they're charging just based off of ignorance, you know? And I don't mean ignorance in a negative way. It's just some people just don't know how much things are supposed to cost. And they like the easiness of just going to a place and just looking and being like, oh, that's a lot of money, but hey, I want the game, I'm gonna buy it. When you could just go look at sold listings on eBay and find out that the game that they're selling for, you know, $250 is actually $170. And you're just, you could have saved so much money and bought more games for doing that, right? But that's the biggest thing with a lot of Pokemon games. Is like if you told your parents, hey, can you buy me a copy of Heart Gold Soul Silver for Christmas? One of two things is gonna happen. They're gonna take that route and they're gonna spend an absurd amount of money. Or they're just gonna buy a fake one and have no idea. Which that's happened to me. But with Pokemon cards. That's definitely happened before. But yeah, the best way to check, and this is it can be for any video game, it's really anything that you want to buy. If you just go to like the sold listings on eBay, you can find out how much it's going for. Just look at the past, I don't know, 5 sales. You have a better frame of reference. Don't know if I'm over odds yet. So I'm not keeping track, but we have been at it for many days. Because keep in mind, I have been on hunting in this road. This is the 4th day that I've done it. But you know, like, during the process of doing this, even when I haven't been hunting Houndour, I've still been encountering it as I've been walking by. Like when I went for Flaffy, every single time I passed by. Ryan, thanks for the raid. Wait, you didn't get a shiny at all today? That's crazy. You know what's funny is I had the same issue. I think there was one day that I streamed and I didn't find anything. Or maybe that was offline recording where I didn't find anything for like 8 hours. Yeah, that's just how it goes sometimes. The curse of Zone 1. Everybody experiences it in different ways. Well, chat, I am, you are watching currently future Ryan lore, as I am in Zone 6. And we are looking for Houndour, and I am also over odds for Houndour. And we have found shinies today and yesterday, and none of them are what we need. But once we do that, we're gonna do some more rooftop gaming. Ryan said that he would do Rancherama, but that's if he's able to get there, which I definitely think that that's possible. But you're missing both Weedle and Pichu, right?
Hello gamer, I heard that we are gaming. How is the Houndour search going?
Not great. Yeah, it's still gonna be Zone 4. Yeah, Ryan has the final 2 hard hunts left, to my knowledge. It was the same ones that I had. It took me forever to get Weedle. Cat, thank you though for the 56 months. I appreciate it. I'm checking 1,500 a day. It should be doable. Okay. On the upside, the grind isn't bad. Chad, how long did it take me to grind all my Pokemon? Like 3 hours? 2.5? It took me the longest to get Scatterbug. Interesting. We're gonna get more information on Rancherama. There really isn't any, I haven't like posted anything about it, but it's just for this weekend, for Saturday and Sunday, we're just hunting in Zone 4. That's the entire stream, and if you wanna join in with me, we have like a Discord where you can post photos of the shinies that you find. And we've done it before, but it wasn't for a zone. We did it exclusively for Zorua and Zoroark. It was a really fun day. We were just participating and just see how many we find. I thought you were taking Saturday off. So yes, normally I am, but this is an exception. I'm currently in Zone 4, here you go. A little yawn for you, everybody. Yeah, it's a no days off mission. It is. Yeah, in turn for taking off Saturday, I might have to take off another day because I still have to get stuff done. Good food, good luck with the dog. Hey, I appreciate it. Thanks for the wade. I appreciate it. How am I today? I'm good. How are you? Chilling. Are you gonna do the DLC directly after this? We'll see. We will see. It depends on once I get done with this. It really is. Because there are other things that I want to work on that I'm really, really excited to do. And the DLC, while it would be faster to get done than this is, it's still a long time. It's still a long time to get all of that done, and I do kind of want to move into some other cool stuff I have lined up. Because I have like 6 videos, I think, organized for this year that I want to do. I just don't really know the order that I want to do them. Because like we're gonna do a shiny dex this year at some point that we have to kind of sort that out, and you guys have to do your voting for. And booster box video, this video, the DLC, the video that comes out next month that you don't know about. Yeah, there's a lot. DLC is probably a lot of static hunts. I mean, I'm definitely going to be finding a lot of shinies because I'm going to be able to have the shiny charm by then, which is really exciting. But yeah, it's going to be a lot of that. I am excited for the content too. I'm glad that you guys are. Yeah, we're gonna be loaded with stuff. Yeah, because I feel like I didn't really do enough last year in terms of like YouTube videos. Even with streaming in some aspects. Like I'm definitely happy with a lot of the streams that we did, but it was a very overwhelming year. And this year is much more lax. And I will keep it that way. What's going on, Max? How you doing? I really want the dog, Chad. I want the dog gaming. I want the dog. I think the Unova Shiny Dex video is good since Gen 5 is my favorite gen. That was a really fun one, but that one took so long. And I'm glad that we took a break from doing the Shiny Dexes because, man, that took, what, 5 months to get that video done? There were just so many hunts that needed to happen. Because even if you look at it from like a surface level visual, if I were to get a shiny every day, it would have still taken the same amount of time. It would have taken 5 months to do it. And there were obviously some days that I got really lucky with like Scarlet and Violet or whatever it may be, but yeah, it was that was lengthy. Let's Go Shiny Elk was your introduction to my channel. Very nice. Now we're doing another one. We're full circle. Would it not be easier and quicker to TP to the cafe? No, it wouldn't be. Nope. We've tested it. Because the dogs will chase you down and then you can't fast travel. And so I would have to run the entire distance anyways. Watching your Shiny Dex videos motivated me to lock in and start doing your own. There you go. Where are you starting? Are you doing gen or are you just kind of hunting whatever? I think it'd be fun to just have no rhyme or reason. Like you spin a wheel, it's like, oh, I'm gonna hunt a Gen 7 Pokemon today. Okay, cool, we're doing Pick a Peck. Are there any Shiny Dexes you aren't looking forward to? I mean, there are some that I am definitely going to struggle to make entertaining. Like, I think going for Zygarde is going to be not great. Alola is the worst one by far. Yeah, that one is going to be very, very, very tedious. There are so many not convenient hunts in that game that I was really hoping that they were going to be in this game, but they weren't. They weren't. Yeah, because you have to do Dynamax Adventures for all of the Tapus, Solgaleo, Lunala, Necrozma. I then have to shiny hunt all of the Ultra Beasts, including 2 of them that are not, well, I guess they are soft resets, but they're longer soft resets that are in Ultra Sun and Moon for Stack Attack and Blacephalon, unless I want to do Dynamax Adventures, but I think that it's actually faster. I don't know. I would have to look into that. And then I have to get 2 Type Null and 2 Poipole, which are both soft resets in Ultra Sun and Moon. And that's like, I think that's like a third of the decks are just all of those. Could do both at the same time? What do you mean? Like, Poipole and Type Null? That's the game plan, yeah. That's the game plan. And I've also hunted for Poipole before. I did complete it. It was off stream. This is back in 2018, I think. I got it. Yeah, but I might do DAs for Stack Attack and Blacephalon. It all depends on how my luck is, but I would like to think that those are going to really, really, really drag on. Yeah, Poipole is like a top 10 shiny. It's so good. So there's Naganadel. I still don't understand why that was given to him in the anime. Like, why did Ash get a Poipole? So busted. Wagon. And I'm trying to think of what other really difficult Pokemon are in Gen 7. Starters are fine. A lot of the first route Pokemon. There are some, like, I would say Delmise. Yeah, Delmise is probably a little bit annoying to go for. Drampa would have been if it wasn't in this game. But yeah, just those alone, Chad, just the Dynamax Avengers will probably take like a couple 100 hours to get all of them. Maybe maximum 150 hours, now I think about it. But a lot of time. Rare Pokemon you can't SOS would be rough, yes. Yeah, like Delmise is one of those Pokemon. Its call rate is so bad. I don't think I've ever seen a video of somebody SOS chaining a shiny Delmise because of how bad the luck is with it. It takes so much time. What do you think will be announced for Pokemon Day? This sounds like a dumb answer, but everything. They have held back so much information for such a long time that it is either they're going to reveal all of it in a very long Pokemon Presents, or leading up / after the Pokemon Presents, they're just gonna keep revealing more Pokemon. What's your favorite Ultra Beast? I do like Xurkitree, but I'm probably Naganadel. Probably Naganadel. I think Delmise can be shiny hunted in Sword and Shield. It absolutely can. Yeah, it's right outside of... What's the location? It's the gym. It's right before there's the Leon fights off of the Dynamax Pokemon Spikemouth. Right outside of Spikemouth. And that's the only... I think I saw Matt hunt there for it a very long time ago. Might be wrong about that, but that's probably how I'm gonna do it. And that will also be, if anything, my first ever brilliant hunt that I do in Sword and Shield. One and only. And that means I have to learn how brilliant encounters work, because I kind of don't understand it. Why not do egg? Because there's a bunch of other Pokemon I'm probably gonna have to do eggs for. Also, I think its hatch rate is very, very high. Plan to go 11 months. Yeah, I know you just knock out a ton of Pokemon and then like the brilliant encounters take into account how many Pokemon you've knocked out and that increases the shiny rate. It's almost like DexNav in a way, right? And Delmise is not like super rare there, but it's like uncommon in that area. It is, but way worse. Okay, well, has to be done.
Johnstone Dummies.
Minty Rosie, thanks for the 15 months. Thanks. What are the odds for brilliant encounters once you reach the maximum amount of like knocked out Pokemon? It's 1% there. I swear I've seen... Wait, can I use Harvest as an ability? Yeah. I know I've seen somebody do it and there was a ton of them that spawned. Because if you use Harvest, doesn't make the encounter rate 50%? Yeah, that'll be fine then. This is also something that I don't even think we're gonna do this year, so it's not, we don't have to think too hard on it. 500 is the max KO, and it goes up to 1 in 455. Not bad. Not bad. What are the current odds for Houndour? 1 in 4,096. Which is not good. Let it be known, it's not good. But we are so due. Wait for Gen 10 and see if there's an easier way. Unfortunately, I have to make content. That being said, that video will not be out if we do Gen 7. That, I honestly think that you guys are probably not gonna vote for Gen 7 when the time comes to it, so it's gonna be like 6 or 8. Hi, Radio Gaming. Hey. You can also boost the Brilliant Spawn rate from 1.5 base to 3 at max. Oh. Okay. I mean, Spikemouth is a great location because you can just go, or whatever that route is called. You can go to the tunnel and just respawn everything. And just keep checking it over and over for a brilliant encounter. And even while I'm knocking out Pokemon, there's a pretty solid chance that I'll just find a shiny. What's the next shiny scripted for the stream? I forget what I said. Or just fly to Spikemouth? I guess that's fair, yeah. But don't you spawn on the inside of Spikemouth if you fly there? You said 3 Baneri? Yeah, I lied. I'm not claiming that. I'm not claiming that. It's gonna be Houndour. I woke up a lot in the middle of last night. I fear I did not get an appropriate amount of sleep, chatters. That was my downfall. But I am here to hunt. Bro's having nightmares about dog. No, I just have a lot of stuff that I have to do, chat. Keeps me up at night. That's how it goes. Got a lot of stuff to do. Did everyone have weird nightmares last night? Yeah, I did. I dreamt of Bingus. Am I resetting any Pokemon outside of the Wild Zone? To my knowledge, yes, it's 3 Pokemon. It is 2 Flabébé and 1 Magikarp. The Magikarp is kind of a question mark because I haven't obtained a shiny Magikarp in that area. However, I have got Flabébé and it's the same distance. So, we'll check that in like 5 minutes. Is Shiny Charm in Let's Go Eevee? Yep. It's in every single game since Black 2, White 2. And it's definitely worth it. Definitely worth it in that game. Darkrai came for all of us last night, clearly. Wait, who woke us up then? That's the real question. Who went to the island and got us the Crescent Wing? Chungus. That's good to know. That's good news. Hyperspace Earth. So true. Hold on. I don't want to listen to this. I want to listen to this for sure. Yeah, it is a little bit alarming that I have found absolutely nothing so far, chat. Maybe this is like not my day, nor is it Ryan's day. Like nobody will advance in their Professor Oak challenge. Are any of you also doing this challenge? I know that like there are a couple of you, but is there anybody I do not know who is doing this? Because there were a lot of you when I was hunting Abra who were like, hey John, I'm gonna hunt for Abra and I'm gonna get it before you. And then you sent me photos of you on the rooftop running back and forth, and I think all of you gave up. But hey, I appreciate you for standing with me in solidarity. I think your shiny trial is expiring. I'll pay. I'm not above it. Hunting for your shiny decks, there you go. Or if any of you are doing a different Professor Oak in any other game, maybe. My goal is to complete shiny living dexes for each origin mark. I mean, Scarlet and Violet, you can definitely do that. I cannot fathom you would want to do that in Sword and Shield. You would have to breed for, like, everything in the game. Not knocking it, but, like, that is a tall, tall order. This game, though, definitely. Legends Arceus, that's also a really tall order with the distortions. That'll take you quite a few thousand hours to get that done. I'm currently Ancient Odds doing Professor Oak and Crystal. You said I couldn't, so I'm doing it anyways. I respect that. I still don't think you will, but I respect it. I respect it. I guess my question is, like, how are you going to do, like, Dunsparce when it's 1%? Like, finding 108,192 shinies before finding Dunsparce would be nuts. And that's what, there's one of them, right? Because you got Quillfish, you got, you also have Pokemon that run away from you. I think that's good content, though. I think that's very good content. I found a 5% Hoppip in 31 encounters. Hey, prove me wrong, King. I'd love to see it. Yeah, what are the other phone call ones? I forget. It's been a while since I did the Crystal Dex. You have Quillfish. You have... Not Teddiursa. Teddiursa is just one of the Pokemon that runs away. Yanma. Yep. I was told this was the stream to see raw athleticism and gameplay and display. Was that correct? Chat, do you think I have shown off of my gaming prowess today? I feel like, you know, maybe not in the sense of finding shiny Houndour, but I feel like I have shown my determination.
Johnstone dummies, Johnstone dummies, Johnstone dummies.
Right, like I got digitally punched in the face, chat. I looked up a picture of a tomato and it crashed my OBS, and I could have just given up. I said, you know what, guys, have a great day. But I logged back onto the World Wide Web. Yeah, like Undertale. Has anybody hunted the birds in LGPE not as the stat encounters, like the roaming ones? Yes, I have seen people do it, and I've seen people successfully do it. The way that it works is I believe people will just go in and out of the Pokemon Center in Rock Tunnel. But yep, I've seen it. And to my understanding, I think you can catch combo it. I think you can. I'm really not sure though. I don't know how the odds work for those specifically. Because what you could do is you could go to Go Park and import from Pokemon Go 30 Zapdos. And then just build a catch combo of 30 Zapdos. And then the next time one spawns, it will be boosted odds rather than just shiny charm odds. So it'd be 1 in 273 for it. And then every single one that you see would bring you to a 1 in 273, so long as you catch the Zapdos. So, I don't know. Which favorite thing about streaming, that I have a space that I can talk all day. And you guys can't tell me to stop talking. You can, but it won't work. It won't. Kiwi, thanks for the bits. I appreciate it. I must speak. Where do we get professional Yapper merch? I haven't made any. I have not, chat. We can mute? Yeah, and you won't enjoy the stream. Ginju, thanks for the 3 months. Thanks. All right, it's check time, everybody. Yeah, I think that fizz too far. Any tips on getting the Shrine Charm in ZA? If you have the DLC, it's way easier. You have to do the battles. But you gotta do those tasks that you're assigned. Gotta do them. Use signs to test the distance. I mean, climbing up that ladder is such a non-issue for me that I don't care to do it, if that makes sense. Like if I was looking specifically for that Pokemon, I'm wondering, hey, am I doing this right every single time? I definitely would, but like, I don't need it. I just check it because I want to, you know? Oh, you're talking about the Magikarp. That's also the same thing. Yeah, it's like, if I do find it, I'll be like, oh, well, that's confirmed. I thought you meant the Scatterbug. Yeah, Hank is here. Yeah, Dennis DeFish is in the box. I'll give you a chance to redeem yourself. How do you feel about Inkay? I hate him. Actually, more than yesterday. What's one Pokemon you can't stand? Based on the recent conversations, Inkay. Use your points, chat. Every time you don't use your points is a time you don't use them. Think about it. Coley, thanks to the 2 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You've moved past Quilladin? No. No, Quilladin is in like a different realm. Totally different environment. Why do you hate Inkay? Because you really want me to like it. And I don't feel like a free thinker. Speaking of free thinking, you want to plink really bad right now. I'm shaving my points for Shiny Dumby. I do still have them. I don't know if I've activated the channel point redemption for that, but I do still have them. They have been sitting in that box. How do you feel about Fetty being released from prison? I think that he has an opportunity to do an absurdly cool revival of his career. I don't think people really, like, people note how much of a, musical threat he was in 2015, but I don't think people realize how unbelievably successful he was in just one singular year. Every year after did not have really any impact on his career except for that 1 year where he was just a powerhouse on the Billboard charts. Every single song that he put out charted. And they were all great. I think the last time that he was really relevant was a couple Thanksgivings ago, where he made like a cover of the song Sweet Yams. You know the "Can I get to the yams?" That song. That was a really good one. But and then he went to jail like right after that. Or he was in jail when that happened. I don't know. Yeah. It'd be cool to see some like new good music. Do everything map to the GL and GR buttons? No, I think I unmapped them. You guys told me that I, like, when I was hunting Abra, I could click it to roll off of the buildings to keep my running going, and I figured it was just easier to press B. Or Y. It's Y. Yeah, but I think the best thing that Fetty Wap could do right now is release an album in the summer. Like, drop a couple singles leading up to it, and then drop an album in the summer, and people would lose their minds. Because a lot of artists, if they come out of prison, they get a lot of attention. And it can, like, catapult their career even further, which sounds so backwards, but... And there's some people who have had such an opportunity to do that and completely failed. Like one of the most absurd ones that if I were to bet money that Bobby Shmurda was gonna be more famous after prison than before, I would have put all of my money into that. That man fumbled the most unbelievably large bag of all time. I cannot, like, it's beyond me. He released one song, I think, with Quavo. It's called Shmoney. And it was okay. I was like, okay, that's fine. And then he's like, you know what? No, I just don't want to make music anymore. And now he just does, like, ads for RainBet and, like, gambling sites. That's just his... That's his day-to-day now, from what I've seen, at least. Akon made it big after prison, that's true. Yep. Yeah, no, I do love the Let's Go soundtrack. Bappo with the 15 months. Appreciate it, thank you.
Grad Shoe begins today, so thank you in advance for the distractions, Mr. Stone.
No problem. And as I mentioned before, chat, I do have a schedule now, so you guys can see when I'm going to be live and when I'm not going to be live. And you can follow along to that. This week, I should be live 6 days out of the week, every day but Thursday. Which is good. Got a whole bunch to do. And one of those things is get Hound Hour. I want it today. I wanted it yesterday, but I definitely want it today so we can get things going. But we're kind of striking out over here. No Thursday gaming. No, I need a day to myself, but also to be able to work on the stuff that I did during the week. It must be done. But I am very excited for this weekend. Regardless if there is statistically no way I do not find Hound Hour before the weekend, but like, regardless of what I am doing in the game, we are going to Zone 4. Like, we could get Hound Hour today and then start a new hunt on the rooftops, and if I don't get it this entire week, we're still gonna go to Zone 4. Do you work 7 days a week? No. No, I don't think so. No, because the game plan is Saturday is gonna be like my day off to not be online. Yep, I just want to be offline and go outside, go do an activity, maybe go get some sushi, maybe good grub, hang out, have a good time, all that stuff. Do you edit your videos or have Emily help after you've scripted? Okay, so what happens is I write the script for the video. I send Emily like the framework of like what I want to do with the voiceover. She kind of puts everything together as like a skeleton, and then I do like all of the editing for it, if that makes sense. It kind of doesn't make sense, but it does at the same time. Like she does the... I give her the building plans and she builds the frame of the house, and then I do all of the siding and like the kitchen cabinets and I put on the granite countertops in the kitchen, if that makes sense. Hi, Linz. How are you? It's good to hear from you. I hope you're doing well. Hopefully I can see you sometime soon as well. I'm sure we can plan something with Mr. Vandy. I actually had to get back to him about that because we were going to make plans. I just don't know when. Because I had to sort some gaming things out that I'm sure that you are now aware of that I would not like you to say out loud. But, yeah, I would like to see you soon. Thank you for the Prime, though. I appreciate it. Am I going to Callistor in LA? No. When is it? When in the world is Callistor? It's next month, but like, when next month? Oh, it's March? February 20th to 22nd. I don't think so. No. I don't think so. It's more like I don't want to take a lot of trips, chat. I just don't want. We'll see. Pretty sure Nimi is though. What do you think of the Lego sets? They're cool. They're cool. I'm just not like a Lego person. Might have to if you want to get shiny Diancie. So that's kind of true. It would make my life easier if I went to go tour Kalos. Yes. That being said, they do have a global tour where Diancie will also be available. I've been busy as ever, but I'm always willing to make time. Yeah, we can talk about that soon. Not to worry. I'll get back to Vandy tonight about my schedule and maybe tell you some lore. I had to rewind to re-listen. That's okay. Not to worry. I loved Lincoln Logs as a kid. Yes, I had like that cylinder bucket, and I would make little cabins all day. That's so fun. You ever seen the video of the people who make actual log cabins, and they do like a multiple year time lapse of them working on it, or not a time lapse, but they basically do a silent vlog of building one. There's some guy in Vermont who built an entire log cabin with a full basement, like a fireplace, chimney, all that stuff. Very, very, very cool. That includes so many things of like strength, but also just knowledge of how to construct a home. But this guy is solo hoisting full tree logs to make a rooftop, but using like a rappel system to like pull it up. Insane. So cool. Do you think you would build another one by the time you found Houndour? There's no chance. There's no chance. I think chewing on a Lincoln log would be fun. I've experienced it. It's fantastic. Just TP to the cafe to reset Houndour Meditite. It's slower. It's slower and less convenient. So no.
Merry 65th year of sub, over halfway until the 100th year, Annie.
That's true. 100 years of Johnstone gaming. Imagine. Did the same song just play over? It was just a different version. Oh, change your life type of song right there. They are a great source of fiber. They are. Clark, thanks for the 65 months of tier 2. That's crazy. That's a long time. That's a very long time to be watching this gamer. And I appreciate it. What were we talking about before building a house? I had another thought about it. It wasn't the Legos. I don't know. We'll find something new. This song feels so Christmas. Well, I believe the concept of Nights into Dreams is based on Christmas, is it not? I'm kind of fake. I really love the soundtrack for this game. But I don't know anything about it other than it's a Sega game. But I think that it takes place around Christmas time, because there are some songs that are labeled Christmas songs. Guys, I'm failing all of my classes but health. I mean, at least you're gonna live a long time. It's not that, that's a pretty good gig, I'm gonna be honest with you. That means you got more time to bring up your grades. Have you seen the guy who's building a house from scratch in Europe? No. No, I feel like that's also really vague. Like where in Europe? Knights had a special Christmas edition. Oh. Yeah, I was told that I shouldn't play Nights into Dreams, but there's not a lot of incentive. Like, it's not really like an amazing game. And there are better there are better ones. I got one guide. Oh no, it's just one guy who makes it. I see. What's your favorite shiny? Razzlequads. Chad, would you ever live in a tiny home? You got 5 guide, burgers and fries, baby. Give me some peanuts too. I don't think I would ever live in a tiny home. I feel like I would just be scared. No, I'm too tall. That's also another reason why I wouldn't. That's a great point. I didn't think about that. It's really difficult for us. I listened to Rocky's new songs. No, but I saw that apparently his vinyl was at stores. So I fear that that's gonna get leaked very heavily in advance. Apparently Target put out the vinyls early. Oops. Also, chat, if you could check your Prime subs, you get ad-free viewing for an entire month if you use it. And it takes like 2 seconds to do it. I don't know how people live in vans, but it does look cool. I think that's true minimalist. Like that is, like if you ever see somebody who lives in a minimalist environment, it's like they just don't have a lot of stuff. Like their house is just kind of empty. But like that is, all you have is a van and whatever could possibly fit in or on top of the van, right? It's cool to see that stuff. And it's also cool to see how creative they are, because like if they want to take a shower, they have like a water bag that they like drape over the side of their van to use. And they also have like, every video I've seen of it, they usually have like a pet too, and their pets are very happy to be adventuring. It's more so like, if you were to live in a van, where do you go? Like, do you just travel all the time, or you just stay locally? I guess this is kind of an Emily question, because Emily does kind of that to an extent. Yeah, the van down the river, why not? What's your all-you-can-eat sushi order? All you can eat. I just eat until I'm done. That being said, nigiri, big time. Big time. Give me some unagi. Tamago. They call me Octopus John. Keep them coming. They also call me No Blue Hound Hour. It's a more modern name of mine, but Inari. Isn't that bean curd? It's the one, it's like the brown outer to the rice. I'm just not crazy about that one. Maybe I need to like try like a real restaurant. I just haven't enjoyed it when I had it. It's the same thing as sea urchin, like uni. I got like that. I am not a very picky eater. I just sometimes don't know what I want to eat in the moment, and I get overwhelmed with the amount of choices that I have. That being said, uni is one that I truly don't think I would have again. It's a tough eat. It is so sea tasting. I love ADHD. So I'm not a person to self-diagnose. That being said, chat, I am going to look into that this year. Once my my insurance rolls over, I'm gonna go get tested for ADHD. Because I've even talked about some of that stuff on stream today. Like there are some things that I feel are inconveniences that I could just get fixed just by, you know, either going on medication or something like that. Like the fact that I can't type something out without it being completely silent is unfortunate. I feel like that's something that could be adjusted. We'll see. Who knows? This stream is the test. How so? was on the waiting list for 4 years. Crazy. You have to self-diagnose. What I mean by that is like I don't ever say something. I don't really know how to word it other than that. Like I feel like if I don't put in the effort to go look up something, it's disrespectful to the people who actually have done that and do have it. Does that make sense? Like, people think that I'm autistic, and I personally don't think I am. But I'm definitely never gonna claim that I'm autistic. Because unless I go and check it. We don't just think it. Ow. Ow. Okay, well. We can figure that out too. In due time, chat, in due time, this will all be revealed. Yeah, I'm sure they have a lot of carryover. It's a very close Venn diagram, I'm sure. Was I into Thomas the Train as a child? Yes. Yeah, I love Thomas. The easiest way to yeah, no, Thomas was cool. Thomas was cool back in the day. Like, I remember a little bit. Yeah, I don't think I remember any of the other characters though, like Percy and the one movie with the evil one. Did you enjoy Barney as a kid? Yes. But what kid didn't enjoy Barney? That's like asking a bug if it liked grass. You guys ever see the Thomas the Tank Engine movie? I remember seeing it in theaters. I went to my local theater to see it. And it's crazy because there's an evil train, I believe, that just destroys trains. Every episode that I remember of Thomas the Tank Engine was just like positive scenarios, or like, oh, there's like a weird social situation, like, oh, I think Percy doesn't like me. No, Thomas, I think you're really great. Oh, okay, everything's all better, everybody. And then there's just the movie just flips the script, and it's just a killer train that just wants to kill, not only wants to kill other trains, but wants to kill the people who conduct the trains. Because there's one part where, so the train, you guys don't care, but I'm telling you. There's a train, and the evil train, he has like a crane hook over the top of him. I've never seen that. I don't think that's you know, OSHA legal. But he goes over to a building where the main character, like the human main character is, and he's like, his name that he gave him was like Twinkle Toes or something like that. He's like, good morning, Twinkle Toes. And he chops down half of the building, and the man is in his nightcap and gown, like he's ready to go see the ghost of Christmas Past. It's crazy. I feel like I need to go see it again. You were telling us about your dream last night? Yeah, his name was Diesel 10. Wow.
Bro, I just got here. What is this guy talking about?
You know, it actually might be a thought piece on society, how like diesel gas is like affecting our climate worse than regular gas, but doesn't it run on coal? Isn't coal also bad? check the clip. You want me to watch the clip of something that happened 2 minutes ago? As if I don't remember that I was there for that. What other stuff did you watch when you were kids, chat? Micah, thanks for the 10 months. I hope you're doing well. I'd love to game with you sometime soon, if you're around for it. With the crew. Do a little bit of hunting with the crew. But I believe, I've been told through the grapevine, I believe that you're busy soon, without saying too much. So maybe we can plan in the future. Yeah, Cyber Chase is sick. If you want some nightmare fuel, JJ the Jet Plane. Even as a kid, I remember seeing JJ the Jet Plane, I was like, ooh. Ooh, why? Why do we do that? Because it's insane to me that you look at Thomas the Tank Engine and you're like, oh, it's just a, I wouldn't call him cute, but like, just for this conversation, it's a cute looking train, right? You see the abomination of JJ the Jet Plane and you wonder what, like it was the same formula. Paralysis Demon. Is there any sort of guide that John is following for the challenge? I have made my own guide, partly. But I'm sure that there are guides by now online for just like the regular Professor Oak. It wasn't really a show? No, it was definitely a show, right? JJ the Jet Plane? I thought it was. I don't know. I don't know anything. I just be clicking. It was, you missed my other message. Oh. Sometimes the chat moved too fast. I can't read everything. You ever see the Thomas the Tank Engine episode where they walled up that one dude for being a jerk train and just held him in captivity? No. I remember every single episode being like positive social issues. Like, this is how you navigate speaking to people, not let's jail the train for being mean. Prime, thanks for the Prime. Wasn't there like a really old meme? It was like, Thomas has seen enough, Thomas is done for the day, or something like that, where he just looks upset. That watched the movie, we just talked about that. Yeah, Thomas has seen enough. Yeah. What have I missed in today's stream? Wait a second, it's gonna read that anyways.
What's up, John and chat?
Hey.
What have I missed in today's stream so far?
You missed Feh. You missed Feh. It was time for Thomas to leave. He had seen everything. That's it. We've got a Baneri, we got a fish, and we have no dog. I don't know. I don't know where it went wrong, but it did. You probably have a shiny Baneri or Magikarp by now. Well, we're about to find out in 1 minute. We will. Because I found 3 shinies, right? Think. Do kids even know what Thomas the Tank Engine is these days? I honestly think that it's the same, like, that, the notoriety of that show is in the same vein as maybe, like, not like SpongeBob, but yeah, probably they do. Probably. Yeah, or like Blue's Clues. It's absolutely not Dora level. You guys seen the IMDb for Dora the Explorer? Every single episode is ranked horribly. It's like a 5 out of 10 or below. But there's one singular episode, apparently, that received like a 1. And I'm so curious as to what could have possibly happened in that episode of Dora the Explorer to be ranked so severely low in comparison to the other ones. Like, what did she do? What did we do wrong? We're half of the show, you know? People are rating Dora the Explorer. I mean, IMDb ranks everything, so. No. Because isn't it rated by people who rate on IMDb? Like a collective number? Okay. What the heckington? What is this? This is outrageous. And also for the people who ask me why I don't fly to the cafe and spawn all 3 of them, this is why. Instantly targets me. It notifies this one. It actually doesn't notify this one. But the amount of walking you have to do, because I can't fast travel until I leave the zone. Because they will target you the entire way. And so, there's no way to navigate that. Okay, let's do a prediction. Hold on, let me see if I can find that. Dora the Explorer IMDb. Dora the Explorer TV show. Where do you see the episode rankings? Ratings. Oh, no, it's the opposite. Yeah, you're right. Okay, so every single episode is like a 5 or something, right? There's 7.2 here, sure, whatever, right? And then one episode is a 9.8. One singular episode of Dora the Explorer is the peak cinema. Hold on, I'm a little worried. I'm just gonna check this real quick. What could it be? Dora's World Adventure is the name of the episode. Review, absolute cinema. This episode is peak standard for every episode to come after it. The best of things about this episode is the animation and the storyline. Christopher Nolan! Ah! Ozymandias has nothing on this episode! What could have happened? What in the world could have happened in this episode? Oh my goodness. What do you think, Dennis DeFit? I also believe that there is a Breaking Bad episode that finally reached a 10 out of 10 on IMDb. Is it the finale, the final episode of Breaking Bad? I think it's ranked a perfect 10. No, not The Fly. I know The Fly has gone up. The Fly used to be really low. But then The Fly is now like rated an 8.5 or a 9 or something like that. Gavin! For the 10 months. Thank you so much. I thought people didn't like The Fly. Yeah, no, I will say that I did not like that episode either, but I think some Breaking Bad fans are so adamant about representing it as the greatest TV show ever created, and that's the one thing that a lot of people hold over that if they're ever to criticize the show is like that episode was terrible, and so by spamming the IMDb ratings and making positive reviews and saying it's fantastic, they can't say that because they can be like, oh, well, the ratings say that it's really, really good, so you're wrong. That would be my guess. Thanks for the 10, Gavin. I appreciate it. What's your favorite TV show, chat? If you could put me on to any TV show that you like, what would it be? Dexter. Love Dexter. Such a great show. Never really watched the sequel, though. Or the follow-up.
Good afternoon, everyone. Have some shiny luck.
SpongeBob. Adventure Time, yeah. I finished Breaking Bad yesterday. What'd you think of it? Pretty good, right? Invincible. I only watched season 1 of that. Yeah. Wait, did you guys, this is like a while ago, but did you guys watch the second season of Pokemon Concierge? It was really nice. I don't think I ever mentioned that I watched it. Because I was, I think I went on a trip to see my mom when it came out. I didn't watch the first. The first is so good. Oh, it's so nice. I gotta see Arcanine. Do you mean Arcane? I heard that that's good. I don't know what it is, though. The X-Files? Yeah, I don't think I ever watched that either. What was my luckiest shiny in any game? Pokemon Go. Out of all the games to be expected to have rare shinies, Pokemon Go is not one of them. However, I did find my rarest shiny. If we were to look at it for what it is, there was a community day for Cyndaquil. Yeah, and I hunted for, I did a couple encounters on stream because I didn't go out. I didn't go out to play community day, but I was just checking it casually like every 15 minutes. And I found a shiny Cyndaquil. And not only was it a shiny Cyndaquil, because that's like, it's community day. Everybody gets one. The odds are 1 in 64. Who cares, right? It was also an XXL. Yeah, this happened on stream, but I didn't notice it happened on stream. It was an XXL, so it was the largest size that it could possibly be. Additionally, it had perfect IVs all the way across the board. It was 100% IV, shiny, XXL Cyndaquil. And the statistical odds of that happening was like 1 in 10 million. If you were to average up those 3 different numbers for it, it's 1 in 10 million. Yeah, just because it wasn't a research-based one. It was just a wild shundo, as they say. There's no way you're still on Houndour. Yeah. Imagine alpha. I mean, there's no alphas in the game, but it is as close to an alpha as it could possibly be. You're saying Hundo XXL is very rare? I mean, yes, but no at the same time. The size portion, yes, is the rare part. You can get Hundos relatively easily in Pokemon Go because if you do research. Like finding a wild XXL perfect IV Pokemon is not likely. Not likely at all. What I still need in this zone? Houndour. That's it. And we are over odds. And stinky. And that's the worst part. I stinky. Aside from that, the other rarest thing that I've ever got was from Emerald. Also happened on stream. I fished up in Emerald a shiny horsey that was also holding the dragon scale. And while it seems pointless to bring up, like, oh, it was holding a Pokemon or holding an item, because like so many Pokemon hold an item, the significance of that is that's the only way to get a dragon scale in Emerald. And I needed it to evolve to get Kingdra anyways. And so I just ended up, like, I went out of my way to fish there for... Look at that! That's ridiculous. Somebody should stop them. Related to hockey lore, I am relatively tapped in though. Isn't there some guy who lost a fight recently and he's known for never losing a fight? Something like that. Like he's known as the GOAT. If there's ever a brawl in hockey, like a fist fight, he is the one who always wins. And then he got knocked down by another guy. I do find it crazy that that is, I think, the only American sport where they will just stop the game entirely. Like imagine if international football, like someone slide tackles somebody and hurts their ankle and they just stop the entire game and they just go toe to toe. And I don't think they get in trouble for it, right? Like in hockey, they don't, do they get fined? Or do they just like see it as entertainment? They go to the penalty box? Yeah, but what's the penalty? 5 minutes? Get in the corner. That was naughty. Okay, I'm sorry. You made him bleed. You punched him in the mouth. That was very naughty. Go 5 minutes in the corner. Okay, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. I said I'm sorry. Okay, you can come out of the penalty box and you're fighting somebody again. It's naughty. You're not allowed any dessert either. Chat, do I evolve Dennis to Fi? Do I do it? Does he deserve to be evolved? The answer is no. Because then he's no longer a Fi. Then he's Dennis to Dragon. And we'd have to change his name and his entire lore. And we've already made promotional t-shirts for him and everything, and those are being sent out soon. That's gonna be a huge mess. He's Fi the long way. I've never looked at it that way. That's a good point. That's a great point, actually. Johnstone merch, we were talking about that. We were, yesterday. I don't think I would do clothing anymore. Not that I really ever actually started it, but I have sold clothes before, but if I were to do it, I think the most enticing one that I think you guys would like would be an actual physical Pookie coin. What did you, desk mats? Yeah, but like of what? What would be on the desk mat? It can't be any Pokemon, chat. That's copywritten. Reenie Rat poster. What if it was me as a chef? A real high quality Pookie coin. I've been playing Legends EA on my Switch since last Friday. There you go. You enjoying it? You having a good time? I'll buy merch of the baby. What if you could have like dedicated time slots to hang out with baby? It's like an Airbnb, but for cats. You get 1 hour with baby and you can pet him and you can give him a little snack. Yeah, you could do like a Zoom call. Yeah. $700 for 1 hour. Actually, $800. If you protest, I'm adding tax. That I'm so graciously covering for you. Can Gian have a little salami as a treat? He would love that. His #1 snack all time are Cheez-Its. It's actually absurd how much that little boy loves cheese. He knows, and here's the thing is I don't eat Cheez-Its. I really don't. I gave them to him one time, maybe 5 years ago, and it changed his entire life. Because anytime if I am to buy Cheez-Its, and I would like to note it's the extra toasty Cheez-Its, if I grab them, open up the bag, he will trot over and he will like he is never forceful, but he will shove his way onto my lap to try and stick his head inside of the Cheez-It box. Like he is that down bad for them. This is also a friendly reminder that Cheese Nips no longer exist. Cheese Nips got canceled. They stopped making them. They don't exist. And you can't say, wait, I'm so sad I love them, because they got rid of them in 2017. Which means that you've not thought of them in about 9 years. Shout out to whales, though. Still in circulation. Whales are fantastic, still in circulation. Love them. You cannot have them without a beverage, though. You need to drink water while you're eating whales. Your mouth will dry up. They were far superior, and I was pregnant and craving them only to find out they were discontinued. I vividly remember the SpongeBob cheese nips. Those ones are great. It was the exact same product, however. Sponge. Come on, Sponge. Yeah, he also kind of does like goldfish. It's really anything from that cheese cracker realm. Yep. Have you considered getting into voice acting? No. Nope. I haven't. I feel like that's way too competitive of a thing for me to invest any time into. I got a shiny Magikarp in the quest for Hound Hour. Where did you get it? Did you get it in the canal, the Saizen Canal, or did you get it in this actual zone? Voice act for Steve. I love Steve. He's so sweet. Yeah, like I would have to. It'd be so much competition. It would be cool to be a voice in a video game, though. Like they've done it for a lot of streamers where they just give them like a really small cameo where they say one thing. Flavor blasted goldfish are really good. You know what one is probably not good anymore is the pizza one. I think the pizza flavoring is something that is only, like, you enjoy it so much as a kid, and then when you get older, it doesn't hit the same. Like, I would imagine, and I can't, like, I would have to test it, but I would imagine that pizza Pringles do not taste nearly as good as I remember them being. Yeah, it'd be cool to do like one small voice line. Like I just go into a studio for a day and they just make me say the same line like 30 times until they get a perfect one. And that's it.
There you go, my man. Hopefully the dog will show up soon.
It's gotta show up so soon. It has to. Bob Leachy, thanks for the 2 months of Prime. Did have you say modern odds? No, I feel like I could be really good. I could do a really good impression of a guy who's like trying to be a good Samaritan and they see a guy rob a bank. Hey, stop that guy! Hey, he just stole! Somebody call the cops! Somebody stop him! Or I could be like an elderly woman who gets her purse stolen by a thief. My belongings. My purse. Or maybe like I could be the robber as well. I could be all roles. Put your hands up! That's a robbery! Oh. Edna mode. One man show. Yeah, just make it voice everything. Why would Mickey Mouse rob a lady? No, Mickey Mouse is way higher than that. I don't know if I have the confidence to try that though. Put your money in the bag. Maybe. Maybe he could. That wasn't bad low key. You know what's crazy? I think every guy can do Kermit. I think that's a canon male event, is that you try to do an impression of Kermit and you realize that it's not terrible, but it's not good either. Disney is about to bust down your door in a good way? In a good way, like, hey, we've got a nice contract for you, or we have a nice cease and desist. Like, am I about to get a bag or lose a bag? Yes. Cool. All right. Jail time. Ow. Ow. I... You sign the contract or they send you to see the big mouse. Oh. Steamboat Mickey is public domain. Yes, but I don't think Steamboat Willie talks, right? I don't think he says anything. He just whistles. And do they own the rights to whistling before I even try? Will I get in trouble if I start whistling? Or do I need the attire and the vessel as well? They made a Steamboat Willie horror movie when it hit public domain. I don't know what the infatuation is with doing that. They did the same thing with Winnie the Pooh. Did anybody see that movie where there's an evil Winnie the Pooh? I feel like it is truly just a low effort cash grab. Just a friendly reminder, chat, this is the shopping music in Sword and Shield. If you go to a clothing store, this is the banger that they cooked up. I remember they showed this in the trailers for, not Pokemon Presents, but like they showed like, I think it was when they had the pre-order bonus for Sword and Shield, or if you connected Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee to the game, you'd get like shirts. Toby Fox made this? Did he really? I didn't know that. Boutique music from X and Y and ZA is still the best. I am confused why they didn't change the song at all, because it sounds like the exact game rip from X and Y. Because it slaps. Next question. Well, if we're just going off of songs that slap, why is National Park never come back? Why has Global Terminal never came back? Why has the Battle Frontier gold battle music not shown up? I'm waiting. I'll take all those songs, put them in a game. Nate, thanks for the 3 months. Ultra Sun and Moon Fairy music. Dare I say that the Fairy Terminal music is better than the actual Fairy music. But yeah, it's still good. Very upbeat, very fun. Who's excited for Pokemon Day? I think everybody is gonna get something from it, which I'm excited for. Yeah, I am. Area Zero Underdepths is a top 3. Is that when you go to see like Terapagos, like that deep in, or are you just talking about the general, like when you're inside Area Zero, when it's like, The Terapagos one? I kind of don't remember that one. I know it's kind of like the regular Area Zero music, but it's more, there's more like panned, spacey crystal sound effects. Like it sounds like they're coming from every single corner, right? Like, give me a lot of copium for the older games on NSO. The absolute best that I think that you will get from it, even though like I would love for everybody to experience like the Game Boy games and stuff like that, the absolute best scenario that I could see happening would be Coliseum and XD being released either that day or within the week of when they announce it. How goes the challenge? Great. We are droughting for Hound Hour, but we're trying. We're really trying out here. Off stream today, I think I'm gonna also grind to go for it. Just try and get it done. It is check time, everybody. Oh, I didn't check the rooftop. My bad. You guys Shiny Charm last night? Very nice. Can we go check on Larry? We already caught Larry like 2 months ago. Larry has long been in our possession. Larry is right here. Larry! 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 Larry. Larry is here. When did we get Larry? November. November is when we caught Larry. My God. That's horrifying. Oh, chat, the prediction broke for this one. Sorry, I don't know what happened. It broke. Okay. 4. This is it, chat. This is the time you believe. We will get a shiny Houndour. We will. The next 30 minutes is gonna be a game changer. I would say dump all of your points into yes. Absolutely. Guarantee it. But yeah, I would like to think, just because of the sense of, like, the urgency of time, they either are going to just make a bunch of stuff available now when the Presents comes out, or they're going to do a month-to-month release of just new stuff. Like maybe next, or in March, they release Coliseum, April, they release XD, or something like that. What urgency of time? Well, their largest thing is Champions. Champions has to come out on Pokemon Day, or prior. Because they are doing the upcoming circuit that leads up to Pokemon Worlds for this year is based on Champions. That is the game that they are using for it. And those people who are competing will have basically 6 months. 6 months to Worlds. And keep in mind that is the odds of you getting to Worlds is so unbelievably low. It's more June. They have until the end of February to the beginning of June to go to their first regional. That's 4 months of practice of the game. Like, I understand that there's a competitive aspect. Like, if you know competitive Pokemon, it's not like you're gonna be thrown through a spiral, but understanding the metagame that they're going to be offering at that point in time, that is not a lot of time to prepare, chat. Because from my understanding, I don't really know what they're doing, and I would like to think that this year they're probably gonna play it safe in terms of what the metagame is. Like, it's not gonna be an open tournament where you can have Z moves and Mega Evolutions and Dynamax. I would like to think it's probably just gonna be one. I have no idea though. I know it has all the battle gimmicks, but I guarantee you they're going to have like an open version where you can use any gimmick you want. And then there's going to be the circuit VGC standard, which is going to be different. It's going to be a smaller pool. You should learn VGC? No, I have no interest. Nah, I'm good. That being said, the side events are very fun. I just don't have the time to invest into doing that. Yeah, but I think there are just some other things. For example, related to Worlds, they need to release tickets for Worlds. What about competitive Go? That is different. Or no, it was TCG Pocket. I said I would participate in TCG Pocket. Which I still might do that. Is this the first rule set will be with Megas? Cool. What I was saying though is that I don't think they're going to have an open tournament with every single gimmick in it. I understand that they're going to, there will be a format for that. I'm just saying that there will be restrictions for the first format that they do competitively. Because they just don't have enough time to prepare for that. That is it would be absolutely insane to watch the games of somebody who's like, oh, this person has a Z move on their team. This person has a Dynamax Pokemon. And you get to see like how that would go down. I think that'd be very neat. But giving people 4 months to cook up something to make that happen, I just can't imagine that would go very well. A lot of people just will be ill prepared due to time. Is this Rumble? No. I think this is, it is, wow. Okay, I really haven't played Rumble, so it just sounded like Mystery Dungeon to me. Yeah, but they need to release tickets for Pokemon Worlds as well. You can get shinies in Rumble, you should do it. I'm not crazy about Pokemon Rumble, chat. It's just nothing about it is really exciting to me. I do like watching Rumble Weekend, but I don't think it's something I would ever participate in. I would also like to say, maybe something controversial, I do enough shiny hunting as is. Yeah, no, the tickets were definitely, they were supposed to come out a while ago. They were. Yeah, I think they're just sorting out the logistics of that, but that's another thing that they will probably announce on Pokemon Day. We don't know. It's over a month out though. Month and a week, right? Month and 2 weeks. But from what I understand, this is probably going to be the biggest year for Pokemon that they have done in a long time, which is very exciting. Because like, if you look at it just from a surface level, they've already said that Pokemon Worlds is the biggest tournament they've ever done. And just off of what they have presented so far, it's very clear that that's true. New special card sets for the 30th anniversary. You know, like they're doing Lego sets now. As far as Houndours go, is it just the 2? It is these 2, and then there's one in the back, but it's not worth the time to go encounter it. As for what's shiny Alpha Houndoom, I'll be there. Hold on. It's the day before your birthday? Awesome. I want a new Pokepark game. Best they can do is a real one. One day I will go to Pokepark. I would like to go there. It seems like this one is going to be permanent. But I really would like to go there before the hypothetical concept of it shutting down happens. It'd be very, very neat to experience that. But that's I don't even know where they built that in Japan. I also know that it's a lottery system to even get to go there. And so I fear that if I wanted to go there, that's the first thing I would have to do is get into the lottery to get a ticket to go to Pokepark and then plan my Japan trip. And that's a little bit absurd. Just to bank my entire vacation on going to one location. What am I looking for? Houndour. What about the fossil exhibit in Chicago? I will be going to that, yes. I don't know when, but I will. Any predictions for Gen 10? Not a single one. Nope. Nope. Aside from the fact that I think it comes out this year. That's all. I think they've been cooking it up for a hot minute, and they are pretty much done. Worlds in Cali? Yes, it is. Yeah, it's in San Francisco. Yeah, Chad, that wasn't an open incentive to just leak what it is. I'm not dumb. I know exactly what it is. I'm just not leaking it because that's not fair to everybody else.
They will celebrate 30th anniversary by re-releasing Kanto again. You will take your Kanto and you will like it. Clap when you recognize Kanto.
I'm down for more Kanto. I'm down for Johto. That Houndour looked shiny. Am I crazy? Am I losing my mind? Yep. Yep. Absolutely I am. We haven't had Johto since 2009. 10. Well, I guess if you're talking Japan, yeah. You're so desperate, your brain is trying to help you. With the power of me and my Fi. Same thing happened to me with hunting Cobalion. To be fair, that one is relatively close to what it actually is. Like it's standard. Color palette is very close to the shiny. Dennis DeFi will make that Houndour shiny, by the way. Okay. Dennis, you know what to do, buddy. Please, Dennis, bring us the luck. You just got Cobalion? Very nice. Let's get hunting. Yeah, I fear that did nothing. No, no, Hank. Hank, please, you know what to do. Do we have Willem DeFi yet? No, we don't. Can't say we do. You get a shiny Dynamax Caterpie and Go today. Very nice. Oh, that's very nice. I actually got some Pokemon Go shinies while I was on vacation for the holidays. Like I got Darumaka, that was really cool. I got Vulpix. I got a couple of the event Pikachu. I got Citadel. That one I thought was really neat. Galarian Darumaka. Yeah, the green baby. I don't know if there's anything else I got while I was there. That was a pretty good event. The New Year's one. Oh yeah, also on New Year's, I did get some. It was fun to see you and Nimi playing Pokemon Go together. We did a raid with you both. Yeah, I like her. She's fun. We do raids. I'm trying to think, what was the... Oh, I got the Hoot Hoot with the hat. The gold Hoot Hoot with the gold hat on. And what were the other ones? I had the starters. There was Pikachu, and I didn't get any of those. Oh, Jigglypuff. I got 2 Jigglypuff with the bow. That one was fun. I think that was everything. You could also get Raticate with a party hat, but no Rattata. And then also Wurmple, which I did not get either. Any Charger Bug? No, but Nimi did. And I will steal hers. Yeah, no, I believe they're all 1 in 64. Yep. I'm confused though why Raticate is included. And not like Rattata, because if you evolve shiny, any of those shinies or any of those Pokemon, they will also have their hat. So why is there no Party Hat Rat, but there's Party Hat Raticate? Some have no Evos? Well, I know that the Jigglypuff and Pikachu did. I just figured that the starters would have it too. Party Hat Nidorino. Oh yeah, I do remember that one. That was a weird one for you. Well, I think that one at least has like some reasoning that I understand because it's red and blue. Like the beginning of Red and Green is the Nidorino and Gengar. But I guess is it the year of the rat this year? I don't think it is. Yeah, it's horse. And they're back for a limited time, and that limited time is one singular year. We'll be doing horsey maxing all year, baby, all year. Party Hat Raticate appeared in 2020 and it's Pokemon number 20. I understand it now. Wait, so where's... Oh, I guess, yeah, it would just be Pikachu and Raichu for the 26 portion. Huh. Does that mean this upcoming year is gonna be Sandshrew? Isn't Sandshrew number 27? Pass. Hard pass on that. Unless it's Alolan. I love Alolan, Sandshrew, and Sandslash. The Yoshi Story intro is stuck in my head. Please help. Grimer Muckhead party hats? Maybe. Maybe they did. Yeah, as much as I'm not really into Pokemon Go anymore, I will have to do it for Diancie, whether I go to Go Tour Kalos or not. It has to happen. Does my mommy still pay for my Hulu? Yeah. No, my mommy pays for my Hulu all the time. Every single time that I had to pay for my Hulu, my mommy paid for it. I skipped Shiny Keldeo, but unfortunately Diancie is unskippable. Yeah, it's also tough because, like, you can still do Go Tour, the global one. It's just that it's way harder to get the Pokemon that was revealed at that event. And so, that being said, I cannot imagine that it's harder than, like Mew or Jirachi. Jirachi is the worst shiny mythical to get in Pokemon Go. So insanely tedious to do. Especially if you're not like super tapped into Pokemon Go. Getting the 10 best friends, 10 best buddies, and the 10 Kecleon. Wait, no, 10 Kecleon is Mew, isn't it? The 10 best buddies, if you just don't care about having best buddies, it is such an unbelievably large chore to do. That's the point. It's masterwork research. It's supposed to be hard. Nerd! Yeah, we got him. We got him. $221 best buddies. I remember at when I did the medal rally for GoFest, there was somebody who they love having best buddies, and they were like, "Hey John, can you trade me a Pokemon and I'll turn it into a best buddy by the next time I see you?" And I was like, "Sure." And so he did that, and then quite literally that year, it was like later in that year, I saw him at another event, and he's like, "All right, John, I did it. See, look, it's my best buddy." And I was like, "That's insane. That's so, like," and I don't think that they used Poffins. They were just grinding daily all of their Pokemon that they wanted to get for best buddies. They might have been using Poffins. I don't know. Either way, that's an insane amount of dedication. Not one that I would like to uphold, I fear. All right, we got 10 minutes until our chat. Please, Houndour. I'm begging you. Is this the only time that Shiny Diancie is available? It will be available for if you go to Go Tour, which is such a small portion of this chat. It is maybe 5 people in chat are going to that, right? And they will get the ease, because they go to the in-person event, they get the easiest version to get Shiny Diancie. And then they're going to do a global event where everybody can get it if you just pay for it. Either way, you're paying for it, right? But in turn, you get a harder research that you have to do. Is this the only Houndour in range? There are 2. There's one here, and there's one here. You ever had those giant Hershey's Kisses? I don't like Hershey's chocolate plain. I really don't. Can we get a fun story time? I don't, no. I'm not one to get forced to like tell a story because I just can't. You guys kind of have to provoke stories to make them happen. I can't just like pull a story out of thin air. It's really very difficult to do. Yeah, no, I don't like Hershey's, like plain Hershey's chocolate. That being said, when I was younger, I used to tear up Crunch Bars. Please mod me. What would be the first thing that you would do if you were a mod? No, Geese, hold on. Maybe they're onto something. Maybe they know some secrets that we don't. What would be the first thing you would do? I will help. Right, but like with what? I'll be very helpful. Well, I fear that you're giving me very politician-like answers. What's the most impactful thing you could do for the community right now? Like, let's say we hired you right now. What's the number one, what's the best thing you would do? Leave? Gift all of my shinies. Wait a second. Wait, he might be the GOAT. Hold on now, chat. Everybody in chat would get a free shiny. What are we thinking? One's in chat if I mod that guy, 2 in chat if you like the number 2 and you really want to type the number 2 right now. Okay, that's a lot of 2s. Yeah, that's a cool number. I'm pretty sure buying votes is illegal. When did I sell anything? Why are we typing 3 now? Why are we doing this? Is that the number of shinies we're gonna get right this second? Very exciting. All right, it's time to plink, everybody. Enough time has passed. Your cooldown is expired. Okay, very nice. Very nice. Chad, I am not going to bed tonight if I don't have a shiny Houndour. On or off stream, I'm not going to bed. You know what the best berries are for shiny power? I think that the berries are not important, more as the number is important. And I have not looked enough into it, so I can't give you an accurate one, but I believe that if your number is over 450 or 430, that's your best chance. So yeah, you could use like Haban and Tanga berries, and that'd be cool. 420. Yeah, I would just focus on that. You want 420 sweet to get level 3. I think actually the most important thing you want to do over anything is even if you get to the 420 sweet, try to also make it a 5-star donut. Because you can definitely make a 420 sweet donut with like 4 donuts. Yeah, it has to be 4. I don't think you can do it in 3. But you can do it under the 8. But if you do that, in turn, you will get a boost, but you're going to be reduced in time. And if you're going to go to a special place to hunt it, you're only going to have like 4 minutes to hunt. Whereas you could make it a little bit more worth your while. This Hound Hour is like Abra 2. No, it's not that bad, chat. Not that bad. We are over odds, but you know. It is what it is. Forp. Can you get shiny on Diancie in any other game? Nope. It has never been shiny until this upcoming event. You have a favorite fruit? Yeah, I've had every fruit. Yeah, I've had every single fruit. What event? Gotor. Kalos. What about apples? Yeah, I've had apples. I've had every fruit. Blueberries? Yeah, I've had blueberries. I've had every fruit. I've had starfruit? Yeah. Yes, chat. Yeah, no, I have had every fruit. Yeah. Mac? Yes, chat. Yes, I've had every fruit. Have you had Chewy? That's my favorite one. He had like 30 mangoes that one time. That's true. I did. Yep.
No le pas.
I have a cherry smoothie. Doesn't that hurt your tummy? I can't wait to get further in this game. Me too. Oh boy, me too. I can't wait to be out of the tutorial. We're so close. Have you tried dried apricots? Are you doing a little hee hee ha ha? You trying to pull a funny little bit with me? Does he know about my incident? I think he knows. What area is next after Doggy's found? We are done until the weekend. Yeah, long story short, there was one time my mom was baking, and I would like to know, I got the story wrong initially, but there was one time my mom was making dinner, and I was like, I want a little snack before dinner, and she's like, okay, just pick something from the cabinet or from the pantry. And so I picked up some dried apricots, and I said, dried apricots. And my mom's like, okay, just make sure to bring them back when you're done. And so it was one of those big bags of dried apricots. I came back like 30 minutes later, and I brought the bag back to my mom. I was like, oh, I'm all done with these. And she looks at me so unbelievably appalled. She's like, John, did you eat all of those apricots? And I was like, yes. She's like, John, you can't do that. I'm like, why? Did you need to use them for something? And she's like, no, you just can't eat that many dried apricots in one sitting. Because keep in mind, it was like a pretty large bag, and I ate probably half the bag. And she's like, do you know what happens when you eat dried fruit? I'm like, I am full and it's very yummy. She's like, oh yeah, you're gonna be full. Because all of that dried fruit is gonna expand in your stomach now. And boy, did it. Boy, did it. I did not feel good at the end of that day. All right. Flower. Flower. Fade. Do you survive? No. Blew up. Went right to my thighs. Over here. Just for good measure. Nope. No. Nope. Well, that's that, chat. That's that. No shiny. Well. I think that's probably gonna do it for today. Cause I've been live for about 5 hours. I know it doesn't say that, but I have been live for 5 hours. I'll be hunting later tonight. I do have to go take care of some stuff. But man, that's tough, chat. No, thanks for the 44 months.
Oh.
Thank you very much. Yeah, that is stinky, but I will do my best to try and get it tonight. I think everybody's droughting at this current moment in time. Who do we raid? Wait, we were talking about Mantine earlier. All right, chat. I will be live tomorrow, 11 a.m. Eastern, and hopefully we'll be on to Rooftop instead of in Stinky Zone 6, but I will keep you guys updated as that happens. But yeah, thank you guys for stopping by the stream. I will see you guys tomorrow. Okay, goodbye. See ya. Okay, goodbye. Have a good one. Goodbye, 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 goodbye.